Hi everyone, welcome back to Saintuality. In today's juicy pick a card reading, I'm going to be letting you know when you're going to meet a good man, Savannah, that is going to treat you right, give you the type of love that you're looking for, etc., etc. Okay, so as you can see, we've got three piles. Pile number one, we've got the card of passion with bismuth here. Pile number two, we've got the card of trust with labradorite. Pile number three, we've got the card of feelings with chrysocolla. So take a deep breath, decide which pile is for you. As always, you can watch all three or the two that you were drawn to the most. And if anything that I describe in this reading sounds like someone you already know, there you have it. If it sounds like someone completely new, again, there you have it. Okay, so y'all saw how that rolled over. Thank you, Spirit. So be open to new love, because you may be here thinking I'm going to pick up on that person you've been loving for the past 1,700 years, but you may have someone new coming in. So keep an open mind as my head tipped over there, okay? Now let's begin. May every toxic projection, energetic thief, unwell wish, hidden enemy, evil eye, and any other form of negativity be expedited to sender, and may it never return again. Amen. Ashe. So, pile number one, you were drawn to passion and bismuth. So I'm going to put this to the side. I just use these to pull you into this reading, okay? So let's get started. I clear the energy for pile number one. If you would like to book a same-day session with me, the link to Saintuality.com is in the description, and I have a special discount code there. You can use that for $40 off until the code expires, okay? So, Spirit, show me the personality of this masculine energy that you would deem to be a good man, or just a good masculine person if you're into women, that can treat my pal number one right. Show me their personality traits. Ooh, we've got the Wheel of Fortune. So this is someone who, if they're not religious or, spiritual in terms of labels and labeling themselves, this is someone who is of like mind when it comes to whatever values and beliefs that you have. This is someone who's going to be in sync with you. This is someone who is a lot like you and your personality traits that you possess, actually, with this Wheel of Fortune. I'm actually put this in the center here for a second. So this is someone who is very optimistic, very open-minded, is very forgiving, but they're not a fool. This is someone who has been through a lot of heartache in love and in life, but it hasn't jaded them. Because I'm hearing that word jade very, very strongly, especially with this serpent energy. And the green is pulling me in, and it's making me think about jade for some reason. So some of you guys may need to invest in the crystal of the stone, or the crystal of jade. Learn more about it to understand why that just came through. Or this can even help you to work on whatever's blocking you from calling in this person. Okay, so this is someone who, for me to say call in, I feel like this is someone who believes in things like manifestation and past life love connections, and they may be into astrology, and this is someone who has a lot of depth as well. Let me listen. With this C back here, this person For a very small few of you, this could be someone of a different ethnicity or culture, or, they may not be from the city that you're in or that you were raised in. There's some level of difference between the two of you. But more than the difference, this is someone that you are going to have a lot in common with, and somebody who is going to feel like a kindred spirit. Let me listen. And we are going to get into the zodiac energy in a second, but I'm getting a very strong sense that this person is a fixed sign. So that's Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, or Aquarius. A fixed energy in their big three. That energy is very, very strongly, quite possibly in their moon sign, if not the sun sign, with these hearts being here, or even in their Venus sign. But let me listen. Tell me more about the personality, spirit. This is someone who's very financially savvy, someone who has achieved some level of work-life balance. Like, this isn't someone who would sacrifice love in pursuit of money, or sacrifice their partner in pursuit of options. Like, this is someone who has a lot of morality and integrity and self-respect. This is someone who is like really a gentleman. Like, they're kind of old-fashioned in that way. Like, this is someone who, will open up the car door for you. You don't have to ask them to do anything that is the traditional role of the masculine in a relationship. Like, this is someone who, they are slow to open up, but once they do show that vulnerable, side of them that is beyond their mask, this is a person who will, I'm hearing, love you long time. What? Yeah, so I feel like this is someone who's open to all different type of people. This is someone who makes friends very easily. And obviously the Wheel of Fortune is ruled by Jupiter, very strong Sagittarius placement in their chart. Now, in astrology, Jupiter represents the spouse, especially the husband of a female, the person who is a female, their natal chart. When you look at Jupiter in your natal chart, it'll tell you about your future spouse if you ever evolve to the level of marriage. So this is looking to be like someone who is marriage material, or your future spouse, even, for this Jupiter energy to be here. This is someone who is has a lot to bring to the table, especially on a financial level. This is not a greedy person as well. This is someone who comes from a rough childhood, but it has not defined them. This is someone who has healed certain childhood wounds. I'm getting that very, very strongly. This person does not look like what they've been through, and they've been through hell and back. But it's only made them stronger, wiser, and more loving. But they now know, based on what they've gone through in their childhood and their life journey up until meeting you, or until they met you, if you already know them, this is someone who, the way this snake is eating itself, whatever life threw at this person, they ate it. They took it. They didn't let it consume them. Instead, they consumed it, and they evolved as a result of it. Very beautiful. Tell me more. Tell me more about the personality of this good man. That power number one will meet if their heart and their mind is open to it and is ready for it. And again, this is answering when, so stay tuned until the end of the reading. I'll give you timing just to see what comes out for you guys. But tell me more about this person's personality. For some of you, this person may be a master builder life path number. So 11, 22, 33. Learn more about, I'm getting 11. This person may be a life path number 11. When you learn more about that, you'll have a better understanding of who they are. But this is an ascended master builder energy. I'm telling you, if this person isn't conscious of their ability to, like, really reach a high level of enlightenment in regards to spirituality, like, I'm telling you, this is someone who's on a spiritual path and it's encrypted and embedded in whatever their life path number is. I'm telling you, this is someone who's looking for their life purpose, who may even currently be on some sort of a finding himself type of journey. I'm hearing 9 lives. This is someone who, like, they could write a book if they had the patience and the discipline to do so, because they have so many stories inside of them, so many things that they've overcome, so many lessons that they've learned in life. This is a very wise person, a very mature person. And even though it's redundant, this is a very good man. I'm hearing a dime a dozen. This is a rare breed. A rare breed. I literally just heard, ooh, look at all that fallout, y'all. I'm telling you. What is this on the floor? The caregiver. Queen of Cups. So this person, so shout out to all of my Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpios that were drawn to this pile. It's just a further confirmation that this pile is indeed for you. The Star. This is someone that you're fated to meet. For all of those cards to pop out like that, the Hermit. Didn't I tell you this person is extremely wise? This person is ready to settle down as well. Four of Swords, the reassuring rose. This person is ready to settle down. Is tired of being here to make friends. This is Three of Cups energy. Is tired of friends with benefit connections. Is tired of situationship type of connections. This is someone who has learned to be much more picky with their heart. This is someone who's looking for the type of woman or type of masculine that you are if you are into other men. Yeah, I'm telling you. This is someone who was raised quite possibly in a single parent household with this Queen of Pentacles. The single mom. This is someone, if they aren't already a good father, they will be a good father and or husband. Because again, I'm picking up on that spouse energy. And I picked up on this song in a previous reading. If I remember it, I'll link the reading in the comments or in the description. But because I'm picking up on that reading, you may want to watch that as well. The song is called Caretaker by Drum and SZA. I'll link that as well. And when you listen to that song, for all of my music lovers out there, y'all know I get downloads through music. But when you listen to that song, you'll have an even greater understanding of this person's like personality and how good of a masculine, good of a heart they have. This is someone who, I'm telling you, they have a lot of love to give, and they're gonna, whatever your love language is, that's how they're going to treat you. And we're going to see what comes out in the reading. But for this Queen of Cups to pop out, you know, obviously the masculine counterpart of the Queen of Cups is the King of Cups. So this is someone who has evolved beyond the manipulative, you know, maybe even mentally and emotionally abusive qualities of their lower nature. Like, this is a very evolved masculine. A very warm and loving masculine. Someone who probably, I feel like, yeah, because that single parent household, this is someone who, you know, didn't have a father growing up, or by way of, you know, deadbeatism or death itself, or a divorce or something like that. But this person definitely comes from a broken home. This is someone who wants a family, because I'm getting that something about their childhood and children. This is a family man, someone who's very family oriented and who wants to have children or will want to have children with you in particular. This is someone who doesn't like to, you know, just sit in the house and chill. This is someone who is not afraid to go take you out on dates and spend money on you and get the hotel with the rose petals on the bed for Valentine's Day. This is a very loving and affectionate person. But at first they won't seem like it with this Seven of Swords for the wrong reasons, because trust is a big deal to them. This is someone who loves love. And again, someone who is an optimist, although they have been through some very tumultuous events in life that could have taken them down the wrong path and turned them into the bad guy. This is someone who used to be a bad guy, but who has evolved beyond that. I'm telling you, they're cool now. With this temperance energy. They've learned. This is someone who has balanced their shadow side, who will be fresh out of some sort of a dark night of the soul journey and experience when you meet them. Something to it. The moon. Because, the moon is like, a lunar energy. It lights up the sky at night in its own way, as opposed to the sun. But it's a very dark energy. So I'm telling you, this is someone who has tamed their dark side, their inner beast. And this is someone who, quite possibly like you, is also a late bloomer in love. This is someone who is going to have their baggage checked at the door before they offer you something. They're not going to want to bring their baggage into this connection. Tell me more, Spirit. For a lot of you, you need to know this is somebody completely different. Because that connection between you and the person that you may be holding, because this person back there seems like the person that you may have come to this reading thinking about, or that you may currently have feelings for, may have some sort of an on the rocks connection with. But this represents this good guy that I'm picking up on. I'm not saying perfect guy, but just a good man, Savannah. Okay, so I'm gonna clear the deck, but that was a message for someone that this isn't who you think it is. That this is someone completely different. Clear the energy. And that was also confirmation for some of you as to why a connection isn't working out or didn't work out. Because this good guy type of energy is what's next for you and what is best for you. Tell me more. Self-love is good for you. I'll pull it up so you can see it. Does it really need any more explanation? Give yourself some tender loving care and you'll find it easier to manifest what you need. The vibes are high with this one. So this is someone who is kind of like an ideal counterpart. This is someone who is very warm and affectionate, like I said before. A warm embrace. It says someone is craving closeness and intimacy. Show those important to you that you care with a tight hug and some loving quality time. So this person, especially if your love language is along the lines of quality time, that's just a part of how this person is going to treat you. Like, you're going to be on this person's pedestal. This person is going to be very supportive of you and your childhood wounds and your childhood dreams as well. This is someone who does not give up easily with this get your hands dirty. It says, sometimes the best approach is the most direct. It's time to get handsy and take control of this situation. Be sure to act in love and avoid giving in to the urge to micromanage. This is someone with emperor-like qualities. And I'm telling you, for me to shuffle again and this I've moved on to pop out, Spirit wants you to move on from this heartbreaker, from this player guy or player person from your past, Queen of Cups, or whatever it is that your sign is in. But no matter your sign, you can always step into your Queen of Cups energy when your emotions are kind of at the forefront as opposed to your logic, and we can talk about that a little bit more later. But this is someone who is an improvement, someone that will be worth giving love a shot again for. Again, I'm picking up on the Emperor. This is your Emperor. And for me, in the way that I teach tarot, the Emperor is the true twin flame, the future spouse, the one. The one. This is someone who you are going to be the most compatible with when we talk about, thank you, Spirit. So whatever your sun sign is, this person is going to embody the traits of the opposing sign of what your sun sign is, whether that's their sun sign or not. For example, I'm a Taurus, so my twin flame, he's a Scorpio ascendant. So, and we're gonna talk, we're gonna chit chat, but that is a perfect example of what y'all are calling in. So if you are a Cancer, you're going to call in someone with a very strong Capricorn type of love nature. If you are a Virgo, you're going to call in somebody with a very strong Piscean love nature. You get what I'm saying? Learn more about the personality of your opposing sign, and that will give you the deepest insight into this person and how and who they are, and the type of energy that they're going to be bringing to this connection. Thank you, Spirit, for that strong clarification. All right, perfect segue. So, Spirit, show me the zodiac energy of this masculine, this good guy that can give pile number one type of connection and love that they're looking for. So we've got the full moon. Now I'm going to shuffle again. So this person may have a very strong Cancer placement in their chart. Could even be Capricorn as well with this 12 December energy, and it could also be Pisces. But let's clear out the energy and see what hits the table, okay? So I clear the energy. Show me the zodiac energy of this good guy, this good man that pile number one can call in if they're ready and when they're ready. Y'all see that full moon? Well, wait, no, this is dark moon energy. Okay. And remember when I said I was explaining about the moon and how it lights up the sky at night, but it's still a dark energy? You're a lot closer to calling this person in than you think. This is right around the corner. Saturn. This is the one. Because with this Saturn energy, this is for you, those of you guys that have experienced a lot of major delays in your love life. This is the one that you've been waiting for. This is the one that you've been trying to manifest. And here the hell we are with this full moon again. It says fertility, gratitude, abundance, divine feminine. This is your divine masculine. Spirit, I want to thank you. I want to thank you for that clarification. Show me the zodiac energy. I'm only going to take a sign that pops out from this point on. Show me the zodiac energies. Well, we've got Aquarius with this Uranus energy. And again, it's giving very strong Aquarius Capricorn. Tell me more. Pisces. I'm hearing Purple Rain by Prince. So I'm thinking about the crown chakra. I'm telling you, this is a very evolved masculine. Very evolved masculine. Or someone who is going to evolve into a masculine that's very much so into spirituality and, healing. And because you know how you see those couples on social media that, are very like holistic, and they love to hike together, they meditate together, they do yoga together. This isn't for every one of you, but this is the type of masculine. Like, this is someone who is very, very masculine. I can't even find another sentence to put out here in the audio. Okay, very masculine, but their feminine side is very balanced. This person does have a lot of mother wounds, but that's going to be healed. And again, a lot of childhood wounds as well. This is someone who's has a very damaged and broken past. Mars, a lot of chaos and conflict. But it's going to evolve beyond that pain. Mars and Venus. This is someone you're going to have a magnetic attraction to and towards, and vice versa. Spirit, show me a final zodiac energy, because I know a lot of you will be drawn to this pile. are with this Saturn. I'm going to leave Sagittarius on the table because it's just so fitting with this Wheel of Fortune. So if they're not a Sagittarius sun, it's quite possibly in their moon, rising, or 7th house, or Venus placement. Take what resonates on that. And here we are with this 22. Remember when I said I picked up on that master builder life path number? So there's some sort of confirmation to that. If they're not a 11 life path, they're quite possibly a 22 life path number. Okay, let's keep going. But I still feel like you guys need to do your research on the man, like a man with the qualities of your opposing sign, to have the biggest viewpoint of this person and their personality. But Sagittarius is going to play a huge role in the love aspect of their personality here. And I have a very strong inkling that this person is a fixed moon sign. Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, or Leo. The main sign out of those that popped out was an Aquarius. So this person may be an Aquarius moon as well. These are just a few things you can look into if you're really interested. Okay, let's keep going. I just heard Venus and Sagittarius. There you go. Venus and Sagittarius for somebody. That was it. Venus and Sagittarius. When you learn more about these things, you'll know more about this person. Tell me more. Spirit, how will this masculine that we've picked up on in this reading, how will pile number 1 make this person feel? Ooh. Like you can see right through them, like you get them. Transparency. It says, wow, you see the real me. That's why I can't hide anything from you. And I struggle sometimes to look you in the eyes. You see right into my soul, and that makes me more vulnerable. They're going to feel like they can really be themselves with you. Every part of themselves with you. And they're going to be glad that they didn't settle for another connection that they really weren't happy in. It says, wait, I haven't wanted to admit to myself how I really feel for you. It means stepping outside of my comfort zone, but I know it's time. I know what you need, and I know what is the right thing to do. Please wait for me. I will make things right between us when I come towards you. That is crazy. Okay, so for some of you, as a little side note, do y'all see that Lloyd Banks back here? Let me see. This person may be, of caramel complexion like Lloyd Banks, fuller lips, nice fade. Just for some of you, so if that doesn't sound like, I feel like this is somebody completely different. And if whether you're into black men or not, y'all watching, this is just for somebody. And it's just explaining how this is somebody completely different for a lot of y'all than who you are currently thinking about. Because I'm thinking, every time I get this card, I think of Negan from The Walking Dead. And then for the very first time, I'm noticing that is saying Lloyd Banks in the background. And obviously Lloyd Banks and the dude that plays the Negan character look vastly different. So this is someone different, y'all, for a lot of you. A lot of you, this is someone completely different than who you think it is. Someone who's being divinely guided towards you and is not who you anticipate for it to be. For a lot of you, this is someone that you haven't met at all or that you haven't seen in a while. It says, I have been seeing so many signs and synchronicities that remind me of you. It's made me feel certain that you are the one for me and that we have a brighter future. I just have to figure things out to follow them. I am gaining strength and courage to do that. I'm telling you, this is someone who is being divinely guided towards you. And how you're going to make them feel is that like their love life is finally coming together. That although they are a late bloomer, that their patience wasn't in vain. They're going to feel more hopeful about love. I mean, although they are the archetype of the optimist, it's like just as hopeless as you can get when it comes to love and the wait and the patience that's required to find it. I feel like this person feels that at times too. This person has trained themselves to move through life without the need for love, but they still yearn for it. Mm-hmm. And how you're gonna make them feel is that real love really does exist. Because I literally just heard Mary J. Blige, "Real Love," just start playing in my ear. Very loudly, might I add. That's crazy. Okay, let's keep going. And I just heard a little bit of thunder rumble outside of my window. So I'm telling you, this person is going to come in unexpectedly. So for this journey card, be adventurous to just fall onto my lap before I started fully shuffling. Be open-minded. Don't close yourself off to love, because the universe ain't done yet. Okay? All right, so I hear the energy, spirit. So what type of a connection will pile number one have with this good man, this good masculine we're picking up on, that looks to be their divine masculine, a healed masculine, somebody that's not going to love bomb you and then bleed on you with all of their baggage and their trauma? What type of a connection will they have? One that will be more positive than negative with this message of happiness. It says, unlock the doors to happiness. This is someone who is going to make you catch feelings again. And for those of you that know what I mean with that already, you know what I mean with that already. Like, I feel like this is, you for a lot of you have some sort of a spiritual connection or a connection that was extremely intense in your past. And you've struggled to find another connection that had as much of a hold on you and that gave you that oomph and that passion that did. And for a lot of you, that connection withered and faded. It resulted in being just another lesson as opposed to real love. But this the type of connection you're going to have with this person is one that's even more intense than that one connection you had that didn't work out. Like, this person's going to light your fire, I'm telling you. You're going to be able to be your real self, your funny self, your silly self, your wounded self. Like, this person's going to accept you, flaws and all. This person, again, is going to speak your love language. Because in order to be fully fulfilled and happy in a relationship, that person has to know how to speak your love language. And that's why it's important that when you go out on dates and they're asking you, so what do you like? And you kind of need to be a little bit discerning and a little bit, reserved with what you give out, because that's that person trying to learn how to love you, which is fine, which is sweet, but it can end up being something that deceives you. It can end up turning into a weapon that deceives you, that becomes formed against you as opposed formed for you, okay? So just be mindful of that. But this is a connection that is going to lead to some sort of 10 of Cups. The 10 of Cups for me represents the time frame of 10 years. This is a connection. The type of connection you're going to have with this person is a long-term connection. One where he's not afraid to compromise and to admit when he's wrong with his resolutions. Strive for harmonious solutions. Thank you, Spirit. I just heard you. This is going to be a connection where that is healing for your inner child, not additionally traumatic to your inner child. Again, this is going to be a connection that is more positive than it is negative with this transformation. It says, enter into the light, from out of darkness. This is going to be a connection that feels like a light at the end of the tunnel, not more darkness. Tell me more, Spirit. Tell me more. What type of a connection will pile number 1 have with this masculine that we're picking up on? I was about to say pile number 2, so you may want to check that out once you're done watching this, whenever you've got the free time. So I clear the energy. What type of a connection will pile number 1 have with this masculine? We've got love is a verb. Actions speak louder than words. Some sort of an act of service. Love language. I feel like this person has an acts of service love language, and you may have a quality time love language. So I feel like it's going to be both, like a relationship where you guys spend a lot of time with each other that is more selfless than it is selfish. Something different. Would this be the change than you're used to or than you've once been accustomed to? A connection where your wants and needs are valued and prioritized. This is definitely a masculine that puts his wife even before his mother. Like, not in a disrespectful way, but like that's just the way that he rolls. Like, he no one comes before whoever has this masculine's heart. Especially with this respect boundaries. This is someone who's going to be very, serious and committed in this connection, even in the talking stage. Tell me more. What type of a connection will pile number 1 have with this masculine? We've got the snake. It says competition and enemy, the other woman, look over your shoulder. The chaser, fear of abandonment, chasing and codependencies. Healing heart. And I felt the need to keep pulling because I'm like, no, this isn't him. He's not going to do you like that. He's not going to put you in third-party situations, because I feel like he's kind of over this energy. The femme fatale, the Jezebel feminines that, try to sleep with you to get what it is that they want from you. This is someone who's going to be a completely different type of energy than whoever this player was that put you in a third party and try to put you or keep you in chaser energy. It says healing heartbreak, toxicity or addiction, abusive relationship. This is a healing connection that you're going to have with this person, a calm connection where, he's going to want to talk things out, work things out when things are rocky, not add more, baggage and stress and burdens onto your plate. Paradise, happiness and joy, playfulness, enjoying each other, honeymoon phase. This may be someone who values, something told me to look down, values going on dates, maybe even traveling, just doing random acts of kindness for you. This is someone who has a stronghold on their emotions. Like, this is not someone with a short fuse. This is someone who is not afraid to put the work in with this hammer. Sabotage and rebuild, persistent, working on it, repairing. Again, I keep getting this acts of service. This is how he shows love, by way of quality time and acts of service. Okay. So, how will this person make you feel? How will this person make you feel? Now that you know this, just in terms of what you can expect, how will they make you feel in this connection? You know how they're going to treat you. Ooh, wow. Like the divine feminine that you are. Like there's no other woman that could be compared or that could even compete with you. even if she prayed for it. Even if she did everything that she possibly could. Come on now, 8 of Pentacles. It's like he's going to be very reassured. You're going to feel reassured. You're going to feel wanted, needed, beautiful, validated. Even though I feel like a lot of you have evolved beyond the need for validation, I'm telling you, you're going to feel appreciated. Queen of Pentacles. So shout out to my Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgos, as well as my water signs that I picked up on earlier with this Queen of Cups. You see how you're going to feel pampered, spoiled. Spoiled, rotten, 7 of Cups. You're going to feel like you're finally in your soft girl era. And you're going to feel, at one point or another, you're going to feel healed from that karmic masculine that tore open those wounds that you were trying to close for good with this King of Swords. You're going to be at a version in life or a period in life where you no longer feel weak in the knees and indecisive about yourself and the future of your love life. You're going to feel much more certain about love and what's meant for you. And I feel like you're going to be able to really let go of the past for good and any sort of chains that you felt were following you around with this 6 of Cups again. And with this Temperance energy, you're going to feel like good men do exist. Like you found you one. And that you no longer have to compete with something that you deserve, love. Or compete for something that you deserve, love. 2 of Cups. You're finally going to be in a relationship where you're not doing all of the work. You're going to be very grateful for this masculine. Very grateful for this connection. Death. And no longer bound to a certain type of relationship that kept you miserable and unhappy with this death energy. The way my ring was twisted, for some of you, you may want to invest in garnet. Whoever feels called to learn about it will learn about it and perhaps invest in it. But that was for somebody. Okay? Tell me more, Spirit. I clear the energy, Spirit. That was for me, sorry. Tell me more about this connection and what pile number 1 can expect. We've got toxicity. It says toxic relationships can drain your energy and self-worth. Be aware. So this person is going to come in a lot faster than you think, but some patience is going to be required. So don't settle for whoever this toxic masculine is. There's someone completely better, and it's this person that we've picked up on. I'm telling you, it's going to be a relationship that you've always deserved, but that you may not have had access to due to divine timing, lessons needing to be learned, etc., whatever it has been for you. But it says abundance. Open your heart to receive the abundant love offer the universe has for you. Well, the abundant love the universe has to offer. What the hell am I reading? Okay. Yeah. This person truly is going to be a wish fulfillment for you. It's going to be an ideal partner, an ideal counterpart. Not perfect. Because I feel like this person will come into it, without baggage more so, but they still are going to have wounds that they're going to be working on. So you are going to have to be patient for this to evolve. And that may feel frustrating and it may make you question this person's intentions at times, because with this toxicity, you have a tendency to attract people that want to move fast, and you go along with it because of the intensity. You think like, oh, they're applying all of this pressure, they must really want me. But then that usually fizzles out and it just becomes friends with benefits with this friendship card. But this is going to be a connection that's going to be a slow burn. A slow burn. But it does have long-term potential. Okay? Tell me more. As the final message, how will this person make pile number 1 feel? Without you in my life, I feel so lost. Like you found the type of love that you've been looking for. Again, like you finally found a good man. And at times you won't feel worthy, but he will always be reassuring in one way or another. I am always with you in spirit. You're going to feel very supported and accepted just as you are from this person. And I feel like you're going to feel motivated to reach certain goals, to, to get in shape or to eat better. Or I feel like this person is just going to be a positive influence on you. Whatever it is for you I feel like this person is going to help you to evolve to a better version of yourself. And you will do the same for them. It says, I'm showing you your wounds and things you need to work on. Y'all already know this is my twin flame card. So if this is not just your divine masculine, for some of you, this is an actual twin flame. And that is a common phrase in the spiritual community. But when you really do your deep dive type of research on what a twin flame is, and understand that those people that are teaching that a twin flame is someone who comes in and they turn your life all upside down and they ruin you so that you can heal. No, that is a false twin flame. And I've explained it before, and we'll talk more about it on an individual deep dive type of level in the future. But I'm telling you, twin flames do exist. You could just take that label off, because for a lot of you, this really is your twin flame. Your real twin flame is the person. Your person in life that really truly is going to have your back in life and in death, even beyond their passing. They will send blessings to you. They will send hidden helpers to you. This is your person. Because I'm thinking about how some people, they can't even trust their mom, their father, their siblings, hell, maybe even their children sometimes, And it's like this, your real twin flame is the person that you will always be connected to in life. Whether they're in your life physically or not, you will always be connected to this person in the spiritual realm. And they will I'm getting emotional, y'all. Because this is how good God is. Like, you really are never alone, pile number 1. You really are never alone. And I'm telling you, your twin flame is that person who, and if you don't have access to this person, they will even manifest. I don't even want to get too deep into it just yet, because we're going to do a whole video on it so that y'all understand what it really is. It's a lot deeper than you think. A twin flame is an energy. It isn't just a person. But when you're lucky enough for your twin flame to manifest in the form of a counterpart, yes, some rapid healing of childhood wounds will happen. But in the grand scheme of things, for this to be your twin flame, this is going to be that person that comes in and pours into your cup, quite possibly after many, many years or even decades of you pouring into other people's cup and being left empty. This is who's going to fill your cup. Look at that hourglass. There's nothing lost. This is who's going to come in and fill your cup, divine feminine. So be patient. Some told me to look down. And he wants you to know I will be there by your side when you're ready. Beautiful. Whew. So, This is an 18 plus reading after we just got super deep right there. But let's segue on over to the next part of this information here. So there's this thing about good men, you know, and how sometimes they could be good men, but they can be very trash in bed, right? So I thought it would be very helpful to include this in this 18 plus reading. So what is going to be the best part about the sexual chemistry between you and what it looks to be like your twin flame, or even just your divine masculine, if you have not yet evolved to the twin flame journey stage in love and in life? What is going to be the best part about the sexual chemistry between the two of you? Because not only do they have a lot of love to give, you're not going to have any complaints when it comes to the intimacy and the affection that this guy shows. So what will be the best part, Spirit, about intimacy and the sexual chemistry that will exist and persist in this connection with this good man? I'm going to clear the energy. Thank you. Whoa! Oh, this that card I can't really show y'all. Okay, hold on, wait. Oh, God. Licking. Like being licked or like flicking you all over, aroused by tongue baths. We got that in another reading. So if you have not checked out my how he feels during intimacy, you may want to check that out, okay? But at the bottom of the deck, we've got something a little bit more demure. It says, loves to kiss you and caress you and tell you how much they care about you. So this person is very good at the head bottom, at the head nine, okay? And this is someone who is very faithful, too, with this safe sex. It says, respects and practices safe sex, but bring your own condoms just in case. Yeah, this is someone who is very... who has the ability and capacity to be faithful. This is not a masculine that needs, 1,000 trollops at their beck and call. One is enough. Not one trollop, but one divine masculine, in fact, is enough. Okay? Yes, here we are with gentle. Takes their time and gives soft and tender caresses. Makes love with care. This person may be into like listening to music while being intimate. This person, I'm telling you, this person's very romantic. I mean, come on now. We've got devoted. It says prefers to have sex in a committed relationship with someone they love. What the hell did I just say? Am I not speaking English? Thank you, Spirit, for confirming. All right. Beautiful. How exciting. So let's close this out with the final message. So when? Show me some timing, Spirit. When will pile number one call this person in or rekindle this connection with this person if they have already met them? I'm going to pull a few because I know a lot of you will be drawn to this pile. Show me timing for my pile number one. Show me timing for pile number one, Spirit. We love you, Spirit. Thank you for these messages. Show me timing. I'll take 2 more. I can read your mind, baby. I know what you're thinking. I'll get 1 more. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah. So at the bottom of the deck, we've got allow things to come. So patience will be required for a lot of you, but not as much patience as you think. Yes, you'll have to wait, but not as long as you think. Just around the corner for a lot of you. And what does it look like? It looks like they're getting married. So I feel like this is confirmation of that future spouse energy that I picked up on. For a lot of you, the month of March may be significant. Depending on when you're watching this, you'll know if it's the year you're watching it or the next year. Okay? For a lot of you, it could be this year as well. Take what resonates. Based on if you know this person, your willingness to love, all of that. You'll know which group you fall in with this, okay? Intuitively. And if you don't, we can always do a private session. The month of September may be important for this as well. in a few days. I feel like this is for those of you that already have met this person. As confirmation, you may hear from this person a few days from now. Okay? So, to tie all of this together, for the greater majority of you, it won't take as long as you think. It's just around the corner. For some of you in this pile that have a little bit more work to do, that may be a little bit more closed off to love, or may need to close out some sort of a karmic cycle, it could happen. Especially if you're watching it now. I'm uploading this in what is it called? When are we in? May of 2024. So by spring of 2025, quite possibly is when this can manifest or rekindle. For some of you, this could be as soon as September 2024, or as late as September 2025, or the year following when you're watching this. And it could be as early as a few days from you watching this reading. And it is timeless, okay? But for a lot of you, give it until next summer, no matter when you're watching it, the next summer, because I'm looking at these fireworks. And for it to be in the middle of March, by the following summer of whenever you're watching it, the summer of the next year of whenever you're watching it, give it up until that time, max. Okay? It could happen at any point from now until then. But I see it taking not much longer than a year's time in the summer season in particular. Okay? So, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Be sure to give it a thumbs up if any of these messages resonated. And if you want to know a 12-month forecast of your love life, your finances, your career, all of that jazz, as always, the link to Saintuality is in the description. For now, I'm sending you guys love. Check out another pile if you were drawn to it. Bye, y'all. Okay, let's drink some water. Hey, Pal 2. So, you were drawn to the card of trust and laughter, right? Now, I just use this to call you into this reading. We're not going to be explaining anything here, but we will use this second again in the future. So, stay tuned for that if you like that artwork. So, okay. So, expect the unexpected when it comes to love. I don't know if y'all just heard that big thunder in the background. So all in all, just expect the unexpected in the near future when it comes to love. Even if you've been single for umpteen years and not a lick of excitement has ever manifested, expect the unexpected in the near future, okay? So if you would like to book a same-day session with me, the link to Saintuality.com is in the description. I've got a special discount code down there, and it'll take $40 off of your session until that code expires, okay? So I clear the energy for pile number 2. I was going to say pile number 1, so you may want to check that out after this one, okay? So I clear the energy, Spirit. So, Spirit, show me the personality of this good guy. Thank you. That pile number 2 can and will call in if they're open to it. Ooh, wait. For me to say expect the unexpected and for us to get the Page of Swords. So for a lot of you, this is giving secret admirer energy, stalking your social media type of energy. This Page of Swords, I don't know, but I'm hearing the word interference for this skull and 2 swords to be back here. So right away, I'm picking up on bad boy energy. Someone who doesn't seem like a good guy. This is giving, I don't know if y'all have ever seen that movie called Crybaby with Johnny Depp. Because I'm thinking of the Pirates of the Caribbean, Johnny Depp, Crybaby, and how his role in that Crybaby movie was, like this bad guy, this cold and heartless type of person, but he was really a mushy gushy type of guy. I don't know. So anyway, we'll see what comes out. But on a personality level, this person is very intellectual, a lot smarter than people know or would think. For some of you that, especially from my community here, this is like the stereotypical, not for all of you, this is the stereotypical hood dude, but he's very intelligent. This guy's very intelligent on a broad type of level. This is someone who, okay, so a lot of y'all are going to be drawn to pile number 2 because I'm getting the stereotypical hood dude who is very, I'm telling you, has a very high IQ, but they dumb themselves down to cloak themselves because of where they come from, the family that they were born into, the circles that they run into. I don't know why, but I'm picking up on ghosts from is that what the show is called? Ghosts? The movie about the drug dealer with the club? Y'all, I've never watched Power. Thank you. This is someone with a very strong personality. Like a powerful aura. This person may even have a red aura, because I'm seeing how this red is outlined in this flag here. Oh my goodness. This person may have a lot of Scorpio and like Gemini in their chart as well. I'm just picking up on it. Let's just see what comes out. Now, Let me pull this energy in. For some of you, the person that you have a child with is trying to change or plans to change or will change into this good guy because they want you back bad enough. Ooh, there's a lot coming out. But on a personality type of level, this is also, for those of you that are really into career men, this is someone with like a bachelor's or master's degree, a very educated masculine by way of the streets, the books, or life itself. This is someone who has never been in love before. We're going to dive deeper into the personality, but I got to flow with what's coming out here. This is someone who is rough around the edges, is not going to seem like a good guy because of his challenging nature towards you. For some of you in your natal chart, you have some sort of a significant square. For those of you that know about astrology, you know. If you don't, just close your ears for a second and let me talk to the people that do real quick. So you've got some particular square in your natal chart, right? So this person is one of those signs in your chart that creates that squaring aspect. And a square in astrology is where our challenges manifest and persist in life, our biggest challenges in life, but will ultimately be one of the greatest lessons that we learn and that help us to grow in a significant type of way. So this is someone who is going to rub you the wrong way. Whatever their personality is going to rub you the wrong way. This is someone who it's like you're going to have some sort of a love-hate type of a connection with initially before it evolves to something else, because this person is going to come in to shake things up, to not necessarily to teach you a lesson, because this isn't giving karmic soulmate energy. This is someone you have unfinished business with. Look at this little boy's face. He's so cute but mischievous. It's giving Dennis the Menace. I'm telling you. Okay, we're gonna dive deeper in a second, but whatever their personality traits are, they're gonna embody a lot of what you are trying to, like, your type that you don't want to deal with. So for me, I'm sorry y'all, but I just do not get along with Gemini masculines when it comes to love. Gemini and Virgo masculines can't do it. It's something about that Mercury energy. I don't know what it is. I'll take a Scorpio and Aquarius. I can't really do Aquarius like that. It just, so what I mean by that is whatever sign or whatever type that you would deem to be, oh God, I could never. That's what this person is. This person has a personality that is similar to somebody that you fell out with or that broke your heart. But I'm telling you, this is some sort of a good guy in disguise. Tell me more, Spirit, because I was going to use a different deck, but there's more here. There is more here. On a personality level, this person is they're very logical. They have a very strong hold on their emotions. Like, they don't really like to get into their emotions. They're not really all that affectionate. This just feels so unfortunate. But I want y'all to keep listening because I feel like it's gonna turn for the better. I'm excited to see how this pile unfolds. But this is someone who is gonna initially seem like very cold, not romantic, not affectionate. This person is gonna seem like, because I feel like this Page of Swords is a mask energy. Whatever they're right, this person may be a Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius rising that makes them come off as nonchalant, cold, know-it-all energy, Dennis the Menace energy with this Page of Swords here. This is someone who is going to appear to be a commitment phobe, but that's not who they really are. This is someone who wears a mask with everybody. This is someone who does not trust anybody. So they keep this mask on and they're going to seem like everything you're not looking for. But the gag is, They are the one. King of Cups. What a vast mother-loving difference. I'm telling y'all, I am so excited about y'all's reading. Because here you are popping out as this Queen of Swords to this person. Like, you're going to be looking at him like, I've noticed these red flags. You're a big walking red flag. I don't want anything to do with you. This is giving, let me think of a movie that would make sense with this. I can never remember that movie's name, with Natalie Portman and Ashton Kutcher. It's either No Strings Attached. I think it is called No Strings Attached. Yep. Where she was this career woman, hardworking woman, had a very rough childhood and tumultuous relationship with her mother, and therefore she was an ice queen, but because of it, honey, and she was married to the mullah and wasn't looking for love, and she called in this seeming to be player boy, Ashton Kutcher. Who is Ashton Kutcher? But yes, called this guy in. And she just wanted to keep it on his friends with benefits type of frequency. She was adamant about it, actually. She had a whole other dude in her back pocket who was her ideal, everything she thought she was looking for, but she didn't even really want to marry him or deal with him. She didn't want nobody. But then she got these two guys that want her, and the one that she would make sense to be with on paper, she knew that he wasn't the one. And as time unfolded, she knew that this person that irritated the hell out of her, that tore open all of her wounds that she had closed for so many years, that even she thought she had healed, that was actually the one. The guy that was the complete opposite of her. Thank you, Spirit. That was her person. And that is who got her out of this Ice Queen energy and made her fall in love again. You're going from the Ten of Swords to the Ten of Cups. For some of you, this is your ex-husband from another life. And this is why this person's going to come in with this bad blood energy. Because y'all got unfinished business from another life. I am telling you. I don't care what you believe in. But I'm telling you what it is here. This is an ex-husband from another life. Or maybe even from this life, honey. Because remember, I picked up on that energy of someone that you have children with or a child with. Is going to try to change their ways or plans to change their ways for real, though, with this King of Cups coming after the Page of Swords. To be with you. They're miserable without you. For some of you, this is someone who is completely miserable without you, who wants their, I'm telling you, Four of Cups. A lot of you will be drawing a pile number 2. Let me clear the table out. But if it's not that, this is someone who has had their eye on you for a very long time. This is someone with a very piercing gaze, they come off as, they have a very serious personality, a very strong personality, I'm telling you. And it's gonna rub you the wrong way, or it has rubbed you the wrong way if you've already met this person. For a lot of you, you've already met whoever this person is for this Page of Swords to be here. If you don't know them by name, you at least know them by face. Because look at how this Page of Swords is looking at the strength energy. Like, yeah, it's me, girl. I'm your man. I know you hate it, but I'm your man. Not saying this little boy is saying that to her, but that's the energy. So it's like, I'm telling you, for me to move the deck over, this is some sort of a past life energy. Y'all have found each other in another life. Y'all knew each other in another life, maybe even had a family in another life, or you currently have a family with this person, but this is someone you're going to have children with. And it's like, for the life of me, I can't seem to hunker this energy down to tell you about this person's personality because their energy is so hidden. This person is fixated on you, might even be slightly obsessed with you. And when we talk about personality, that's why it's not coming out, because this is someone who doesn't show people their real personality. And they've never even been in love to have even ever showed one person On a romantic level, the real personality. The only person that probably does know their real personality is their mother, with this little boy being here. But they've evolved from this little boy, obviously, so even their own mother doesn't know their real personality. This is a very mysterious person when we talk about personality traits. And I'm telling you, they're highly intellectual. And if they don't have it in check, they can be very deceptive. Because like sometimes being too smart can get you into trouble. So this person may have some sort of a record, or I'm just getting that Sons of Anarchy type of energy. The dude Charlie, whatever his name is, from the Sons of Anarchy. This person may like motorcycles. This is like bad boy energy. This is a bad boy who is really actually a geek. Is really actually a sweetheart. It's really actually a whole lot of things you wouldn't expect for them to be. Come on now, something telling me to look down. This is someone who's truly the complete opposite of what they come off as. And they're going to come off in this abrasive, bad boy type of way, because that's the mask that they wear, because they don't like to show people their real personality. Their real personality is this Page of Cups. I'm telling you, they're a sweetheart. They'll give you the shirt off of their back. They'll burn the world for you. Might even end somebody's life for you. So I'm telling you, King of Swords. This is someone who is trying to change their ways. So their personality is going through some sort of a transformation. Thank you, Spirit, for coming through so clear. Because y'all already know, for me, the King of Swords is a karmic masculine. I don't care how you put it. A King of Swords is a karmic masculine energy. But I feel like he's almost lost himself by way of wearing this mask. And we're going to keep going in the reading, but I have to give light and way to what Spirit is showing me. Y'all know I don't like to rush. And what I'm seeing here is that this is someone who's actively or will have completed some sort of transformation of their personality, evolution of their personality. This is someone who's trying to change their ways for themselves more than anything, who is ready to turn over a new leaf from this the menace type of energy to someone who is much more reformed. Ace of Swords, something to it. Because I'm thinking about how even people in jail, like, they can get their degree. So for some of you, I'm telling you, this is a bad boy who is very intelligent, and it may have gotten them into trouble as a result of it. They may have a history of being a rule breaker, a law breaker. Or if they haven't crossed that line, I'm telling you, this is someone who will go to the ends of the earth for you. Something told me to look down, and here we, ironically just have, or coincidentally just have the World card. Will go to the end of the earth for you. I'm telling you, he's trying to change his ways from the karmic masculine to a healed masculine with this King of Cups. So this good man that you're going to meet is somebody who was once a bad man, a bad boy, a heartbreaker, someone who loved them and left them. Eight of Swords. For some of you who may even have loved and left you, but wants to reconcile. And here we are with this King of Cups at the bottom of the deck. This is somebody who's trying to change their ways. I don't know what else to say. King of Pentacles. For some of you, this is a karmic masculine who is stepping into his divinity, whether you know him or not. But for a lot of you, not all of you in this pile, this is someone you already met that you may even have written off as a lost cause, as another heartbreaker, as another lesson. But you got unfinished. Well, all of these kings coming out, you got unfinished business. And we all know that all four of the kings put together equals the emperor. So this person is not yet an emperor, but they're trying to get to it for all of these kings to be popping out like this. We got all 4 kings. He's not yet the emperor, but he's working on it. So Spirit is like, it ain't even no need to really talk about the personality of this person, because they're changing from someone you used to know, or someone that, you know, from a way of being that you are used to them being, or if you don't know them, from a way of other women being used to them being, if that makes sense. This is someone whose personality is changing, but who is highly intelligent, perceptive, observant, a very good listener on a high vibrational level. And much like I said in another reading, very emotionally intelligent, but almost too emotionally intelligent to the point where they don't like to play in their emotions. This is someone who does not like to let people get close to them. But they'll change that for you, Queen of Wands. So shout out to my Leo, Aries, and Sagittarius that were drawn to this reading. I'm picking up on your energy just as confirmation that you should be here. The Lovers. We're going to see zodiac energy, but I'm telling you, this person has a very strong, like Mercury, Mars energy, or just Gemini, Virgo energy in their chart that makes them be this Dennis the Menace type of energy. Very, very strong. On a personality level, this is someone who is the complete opposite. It's going to seem like the complete opposite of what you're trying to manifest, but it's in fact the person that you're looking for. But they're going to have to break free of their ego and that mask that they've created as a way to stay out of their feelings and emotionally detached. So beautifully enough, the good man that's going to treat you right is one that has broken a lot of hearts, has left a trail of heartbreak or broken hearts behind him. And for some of you, you were one of those broken hearts. But if you don't know this person, they know of you, they've seen you, or they will spot you before you spot them. They will come towards you. You won't have to come towards them. This is someone who does not jump into This is someone who doesn't really even like relationships. I'm telling you, this is somebody you're going to have a love-hate connection with. But it's going to balance out to that person being the love of your life, honey. This is going to be somebody with a personality that challenges you. Tell me more, Spirit. Ooh. The hopeless romantic. Confirmation. He's nothing like what he's going to seem like, or what he seemed like if you've already met him and if you already know who I'm talking about. Knight of Cups. This is someone who is very romantic. The Bachelor. This is someone who pretends to be an a-hole, but he's actually relationship material. This is husband material. And remember when I picked up on that crybaby movie energy? Shoulder to cry on. This is someone who's very sensitive, very in touch with their emotions, but they don't let people get close to them enough to even know that. They're very good at hiding how big of a heart they have. Look at how huge this heart is. It's taking up the whole hot air balloon. And I'm telling you, for a lot of you, this is like a stereotypical street guy. Maybe even a drug dealer, baby. Maybe even this person could be a CEO. This is a get money guy, okay? However he gets it is how he gets it. In a good way or the bad way. This is someone with a dual nature. Thank you, Spirit. A dual nature. So this is someone who has really like 2 personalities. Not in the unhealthy way, but I feel like that's why it wasn't coming out like in this clear way like Power 1 did. Because this person has a dual nature. 2 sides to them. One that's very loving, Very warm, very affectionate, and one that is a Dennis to Menace type of energy. This is someone with a personality that's gonna like be very drawn to how challenging you can be. It's not gonna be easily intimidated by your standards. This is someone who has a very strong personality and will seem like a heartbreaker, but he's a lover boy, a lover man, a lover guy. This is someone who has not valued love much at all, but is starting to yearn for it and is going to want that with you. Something told me to look down. The lovers. This is someone who likes to build friendships before they offer any sort of commitment. I'm telling you, very strong fire sign. So it could be a fire sign, but I was going to say air sign energy. Knight of Swords, the meathead. I'm telling you, like if this was a movie, this would be the stereotype of the jock that everybody wants, but that hates everybody, because of his experience at home. This is someone who seems like a walking red flag, or may even have been a red flag to you or to a multitude of other women or people in the past. But I'm telling you, this is giving, I'm gonna be real with y'all, this is giving Idris Elba. Not saying that he gives off red flag energy, but you know how a lot of women, black, white, anything in between, everybody loves Idris Elba. Just like we love Denzel Washington, honey. But it's like, that's the energy that this person gives off. And when I think about Idris Elba, like he was single for so long, and it's like he was like a lot of women pined after him. He's like a male trophy. So this is someone who is a male trophy by way of popularity, success, looks. There's something about them that makes them a trophy to a lot of women or in their community. And you wouldn't even think that this person has their eye on you. Bow number 2. For some of you, this is somebody on your social media who is extremely popular or extremely well known. May even have a blue check next to their Instagram name or Facebook name. Like, this is an official person, honey. And I hate to be that type of reader, but for some of you, this is somebody with a little bit of fame, a little bit of clout on your social media. For those of y'all that be looking good on Instagram, I'm telling you. If he ain't famous, he's connected in the industry in one way or another. Not for all of you, but that is for somebody in this pile. Something told me to look the hell down. The fans. You see what's on that screen. So if it's not literal fans, it's something about popularity. But on a broad level, on a personality level, this is someone who is Idris Elba energy. Somebody who seems like, a Casanova Don Juan, non-committal type guy, Knight of Wands type of energy. But we know about Idris Elba. He's married now to Sabrina. Happily, it looks like. I would think so. And he's committed to her. He's out in public with her. And he's not, we haven't heard anything about him cheating or extramarital affairs or that's pretty much the same thing. But, just like them being swingers, like it's a very traditional relationship, whereas a lot of us would have assumed that Idris Elba was going to stay in some sort of a non-committal Knight of Wands energy until he was old and gray. But no, he settled down. This is a player who wants to settle down. This is someone with a personality who's like maturing, therefore their personality is evolving. For some of you, this could be someone who is a single dad, who may even have a lot of children. So that could make them this red flag type of guy. And for some of you, I'm telling you, it's somebody on your social media with this 9 of Pentacles influencer, 8 of Pentacles camera guy. This is someone who has prioritized money over love, prioritize himself over partnership. But this is someone with a personality that's being balanced out because he wants love and he doesn't want to grow old alone. And for this Page of Swords to pop out again, the gossip. I'm telling you, this is a man with a personality that not a lot of people know about, but this is someone that nobody really truly knows because he doesn't let people know him. No matter how popular he may be or no matter how successful he may be, this is a man that comes with a certain level of attention. I'm telling you, by way of celebrityism, popularity in a local community or an online community. This man gets a lot of eyes on him. Page of Swords. But he don't want a flock of them. He just want one, and it's looking like he's gonna want you. I gotta keep going. I'm telling you. He sees you as more than friends. But he's gonna come in. Thank you, Spirit. He's gonna come in seeming non-committal, seeming like everything that you're trying to get away from, and he's going to take that mask off as time goes on and become this good guy that I'm picking, this good guy energy that I'm picking up on. Excuse me. Let's keep going. Tell me more, Spirit. This pile is very interesting. But you know what? It makes sense because, I mean, when we talk about reality, I'm sure there are a lot of good guys, but a lot of them don't show that to women or to people initially. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it looks like that we're dealing with. So when we try to describe him, it's not who he really is because he's going to have his guard up, and that guard is going to be in this kind of like rough and rowdy, non-committal type of way, but that ain't who he really is. Tell me your fantasy. It says someone has been fantasizing about serving or servicing you. Okay. They're eager to learn your deepest fantasies and to help you fulfill them. Let your fantasies run wild at this time. I just literally heard Knight of Wands. This is someone with a Knight of Cups, Knight of Wands type of personality. Someone who may even be community peen or was community peen at one point or another. This is someone who's growing out of their whole phase. And who may be on some sort of a journey or will soon be on some sort of a journey of finding himself and realizing just how much he wants love. And I'm telling you, he's had his eye on you for a while if you don't already know him. He has. Like, quite possibly even like almost a year. I'm hearing a year or two even. Like he's that patient. He's that picky now. He's learned to be that picky. Because at one point or another, this is someone who was community peen. If you don't know what that is somebody who gets around. That's someone who's had a lot of lovers. But here I am thinking of that scene in Sons of Anarchy, and I don't watch it at all, but I stumbled upon the scene online at one point where that character, Charlie guy, in Sons of Anarchy, he explained to the female character, he was like, you know how many women I've slept with? Hundreds. He was like, and I don't feel a thing or something like that. Like, I never even remember their faces or see their faces. Like, yeah, this is someone who is a little damaged and was a heartbreaker because of it. This is someone whose damaged energy may make them come off with a very... Well, that's a necessary commercial. Yeah, this is someone who, you know how they say hurt people. I'm telling you, this is someone who is tired of being in that heartbreaker energy. Who's tired of walking through life without love. Who's tired of starting over in love with this we're better apart. But for some of you, this is someone that you have already met or that you are already connected to by way of social media a work circumstance or a local community circumstance. But this person is not too far off in the distance with this Page of Swords. If you don't know this person by name, you have met them. And if you were to see their face pop up on the screen, you would be like, oh, okay, what? Yeah, you're in good hands. It says you're safe in this situation. Someone has your highest good in mind and wants only the best for you. Allow yourself to be taken care of at this time. You definitely want to watch pile number 1 for more messages and for deeper insight into this person's personality, okay? Let's keep going. Very, very interesting. So, Spirit, show me the zodiac energy for this bad guy that really wants to be a good guy for pile number 2. Because he wants his or her love. Something told me to flip that over the sun. This person has very strong Leo energy in their chart. And it's very fitting. I mean, here we are with this Brad Pitt energy. And that's a perfect confirmation that you should watch pile number 1. Because Brad Pitt is a Sagittarius and that energy popped out in pile number 1. And here we are with Jupiter. Watch pile number 1. But I'll get some more. So, yeah, Spirit is just saying add what you get from this pile to pile 1. And hell, maybe even pile. And here's 1 right here. Okay, we get it. We get it, Spirit. We get it. You may want to watch all 3 piles with this up here. Okay? Show me more zodiac energies, Spirit. This person may have a very strong Cancer placement as well. Yes, watch all 3 piles. 111. Look up the angel number 111 may be significant as well. Tell me more. So Cancer Leo could even be a Cancer Leo cusp. This is an aspect. I'm going to keep shuffling until I get a sign, Spirit. Show me the zodiac energy for pile number 2's good guy. Confirmation. Very strong Leo placement. If it isn't in their sun, moon, or rising, it is in their 10th house or just somewhere very, very prominent. We've got Libra as well. Aries energy. How fitting. Gemini. Take what resonates on these signs, though, okay? How freaking beautiful. No, I'm going to leave this Brad Pitt looking guy on the table for aesthetics. Okay, so let's keep going. Pile number 2. Yeah, this person has Brad Pitt energy too. Brad Pitt, Idris Elba energy. Masculines who seem like they're going to be, just sowing their royal oats for the rest of their lives, but they end up becoming like husbands. Masculine energies that a lot of women want. It has a lot of options, but quite possibly is going to want to marry you. It's going to view you as wifey. It's going to want to put a ring on it, make things official with you. A lot of y'all, this is somebody popular or maybe even famous or just extremely successful with this sun energy. May even look a lot younger than their actual age. Page of Swords, sun energy. I mean, it literally looks like the same person, just in different timelines. I'm telling you. For some of you, this is an ex-husband from another life. Like you had a nasty divorce or a very tumultuous life with this person in another life who wants to come back and mend fences with you. Come on, something said look down. Twin flame signs. Let's keep going. So So how will my pile number 2 make this masculine feel that would even make them want to give love or a connection with him or her a chance? Because, I mean, this is someone who resists love, but they're going to want it in particular with you. We've got strive. It says, I have grown up since our last encounter. I have been working on myself to be a better person, someone that you can be proud of. So for a lot of you, you have already met this person or you are already connected with this person. And I feel like how you're going to make them feel is accepted, heard. Like your energy is going to be very comforting and soothing to this person. Like you're going to be like a melatonin pill for this person energetically. Yeah, this person's going to feel like you're what they need. Like you're the type of person that they need in their life. Because for me to pick up on all this kind of like famous celebrity type of energy, I feel like this is someone who is a light in a dark room. So they've attracted a lot of like energy vampires. They've seen a lot of the worst in people. And this is why they wear that mask. This is why they don't let people get close to them. But they're human too, so they want love just as much as anybody else. But love has burned this person with this sun energy. Thinking about how you can't get too close to the sun. This is someone that you would think, thank you, Spirit. This is someone, and we'll get to how you're going to make them feel a little bit deeper in a second, but this is someone that you would think could find love just in the blink of an eye by just stepping foot outside of their house door. But this is someone who actually attracts a lot of dark, maybe even evil people. People who try to like steal from them, you know, ruin their success. Like I'm telling you, who try to like humble them. This is someone you would think has it all, may even look like they have it all, may even drive a nice car and live in a nice neighborhood. Hell, may even be very financially established and well off. But with this message of sleepless, this is someone who has a lot but no one to share it with, and feels like they can't really trust anyone. And how you're going to make them feel is that they can actually trust you. Like you have genuine intentions. Like you, thank you, Spirit. You coming through today. Like you too are a good person. After a series of them running into people that they got to watch their back with this Page of Swords. How you going to make this person feel is that good people do exist. Because I'm telling you, this person comes from a karmic family. Has karmic parents, karmic siblings. I mean, this person really truly feels like they're all that they've got. No matter what their life looks like on social media or what people would assume based on the smile on their face, because this little boy and this grown man is smiling here. But I can feel the pain in this person's heart. Another message, afraid. I am afraid to let you down once you get to know me. I don't want to disappoint you, so I am avoiding you. I have to overcome this in myself as you see me before coming towards you. They're going to feel like you genuinely love them. And it's going to take them some time to really trust that. But that's just a little bit about how they're going to feel. We'll always do more of these in the future, but let's keep going. So, now that we know that, Spirit, what type of a connection will pile number 2 have with this masculine that's going to seem like a heartbreaker, a bad guy, but is really a good guy at heart? How fitting. A committed relationship. One where he's not going to want to cheat. Congratulations, it's time to celebrate. A relationship that's not just going to be based on sex, but friendship as well. I feel like you guys are going to tell each other everything. A very, like, compassionate, forgiving relationship where compromise is no problem with its mistakes. It says we all make mistakes. I'm telling you, if you don't have unfinished business with this person in this life, it dates back to another lifetime. It's giving Stepford Housewives. What is it? When women used to dress like this, like when they were like at home, they didn't work. I don't know what's that, the 40s, the 50s. Y'all's connection may go back to the 40s and 50s era. Cause something just pulled me into this image here. Hell, maybe even the 30s I'm hearing. Thinking. You may be on someone's mind. This is going to be a connection that like communication is going to be key and it's going to be important, but it's going to be on point too. In confirmation, a relationship that's deeper than just attraction. Like y'all actually are going to grow. Y'all are going to evolve from like kind of hating each other a little bit to loving, being madly in love with each other. And being you both seeing each other as the one person that you both can truly trust. Tell me more. Sacrifice. True love is selfless. Much like I said in pile number 1, a connection that is more selfless than it is selfish. Free will. The path you take is up to you. A connection that allows you to be yourself. Like you don't have to change anything to earn this person's love. It's something here about trust as well. Like for real trust. Like, let me listen. You're gonna be the only person that he trusts. And because of that, I feel like he's gonna give you anything that you want, not even just on a material level, but it's just like you gonna know this man loves you. You gonna know it. Because for a lot of you, he will deem you to be the only person in his life that he can trust or has ever even trusted. And lastly, it's going to be a connection that is based on reciprocated feelings, love, and emotions, expressed, shared feelings, a relationship, a connection that's based on reciprocity, give and take, not you give to me and I just take it and you just take it and don't say anything. You know, this is going to be a connection where he's not going to just expect you to love him while you're not receiving any love in return. We're going to talk about it. Because I almost got really pulled into that energy. But I'm trying to make sure this isn't too long. But this is going to be your first real relationship for a lot of you. With somebody that a lot of women want. For the majority of you. A connection where you guys spend a lot of time together, where you guys will be attached at the hip. A relationship, a connection that's going to be based on love, not just a whole bunch of other lessons to learn. Tell me more. Trust. I knew it was something about trust. Y'all listened and heard how I paused with that trust energy. This is someone who is going to gain your trust and isn't going to betray it. Even though they will seem like somebody that would. A connection, a relationship that's based on true love, real love. The rare kind. The kind you thought you would never find. Confirmation. Not for you. Based on the love you thought you would never find. Type of connection and relationship you're going to have is one where there's this unspoken communication between the two of you. He's just going to get you. He's going to understand you. So just be open to it. We heard that thunder at the beginning of the reading. It is safe to fall. Because for a lot of you, if you do, confirmation. Hold on. Hold the hell on. I'm so excited. These cards about to fall out of my hand, baby. Past love. I'm telling you. If it wasn't an ex-husband or a husband altogether in a past life, it's somebody you created a family with. So for those of you that have not had children yet and are still in the childbearing age, this, age range, this is someone you're going to have your first child with. And for some of you, this is someone you're going to have your next child with or simply build a life with again in this life after building it, but failing in another life. Very, very beautiful energy, but very, very strong energy at the same time, okay? Tell me more. I'm telling you, it's giving what? Gomez and Morticia? Is that his name, Gomez? That's the type of connection y'all gonna have. You ain't gonna have to question this one. And if he is popular, or hell, if he even has some level of fame or notoriety, I mean, women are just gonna look at you like, how did she get this runner to fall for her? What the hell is she doing? What she got between her legs? I'm telling you, women gonna be jealous AF of some of y'all. Because whoever you calling in, they got some clout on them. Not for all of you, but for some of you. And remember that Idris Elba, Brad Pitt energy, male trophies that you would think would be hoes for all their life because they can get anybody that they want. That evolve into someone that gets married and actually settles the hell down. But tell me more, Caribbean energy. So just be prepared. You're going to have some haters. You're going to have some haters. Ooh, for that to pop out like that. Not today. Boundaries and hurt. Avoiding conversation. Not dealing. Upset. Well, this is going to be a connection where, and then we've got grounding, stability and security, permanence, growth, and endurance. And you saw how they kind of just like popped out so willy-nilly together. So this is going to be a connection where, he fights for y'all's connection. He's going to be very territorial as well. He's not going to do all of this work to get you and then get lazy. Like, I feel like he's going to continuously put in the effort to get you once he, gets to the point of like feeling comfortable and safe in that way. And he's going to continue to do what he needs to do to keep you. He's going to like treat you in a way, and we're going to look at that in a second, but he is going to treat you in a way that makes you feel valued. This is going to be a very special connection for the both of you. Like, you both are going to hold very special places for each other in each other's heart. This is going to be a connection where like it's going to be very difficult for anybody to get in between y'all two and to break up y'all's bond. This is going to be a connection that evolves beyond the third party frequency of circumstance. I feel the need to get one more from this deck. I don't know why. Let's see. Separation. Sadness, bitterness, missing you, thinking about you, uncertain future. Now, it is going to be off and on for a while, though. But it's going to be very intense. I'm telling you. Because he's going to fall madly in love with you, and you the same. Interested in you, blooming romance, flirting, want to date. It's given How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. Yes, that's the perfect movie for this. That, if y'all don't know that movie, go watch it in your free time. And that is a perfect visual of how things are going to play out between you and this person. Because it is giving kind of Matthew McConaughey energy. Beautiful. How to lose a guy in 10 days. Watch it. Thank me later. It's going to give you so much insight. Because I'm thinking of that scene where I think Goldie Hawn's daughter, whatever her name is, her mom is Goldie Hawn, I think. Anyway, she was like, oh, Matthew McConaughey was like, oh, you're falling for me already. And, you know, he was saying it, but she couldn't hear him. And she was like, oh, I'm going to make you hate yourself or something like that. Like, these are two people who, this is giving that narcissist and empath dynamic, but it's like y'all both are going to break out of this runner and chaser type of thing. Oh, I think she said, I'm going to make you wish that you never met me. And it's something to it. 4 of Cups. 2 people who wanted love for so long, but finally gave up on it because of the people they ran into, but who are going to fall in love because it's fated. Page of Pentacles. 8 of Pentacles. 2 people that are in eye-rolling energy to love are going to fall in love with each other. A player, a Don Juan energy is going to bow down to you with this Empress energy. Come on. 5 of Swords, a love-hate connection, evolving into true love. With this Queen of Wands and ooh, Jesus, help me real quick. This Queen of Wands energy. You're going to tame a wild one. You're going to turn a lion into a little kitty cat, baby. King of Cups. Somebody that doesn't change for anybody is going to change for you. 10 of Cups. It might even put a baby in you. Or just be the person that you're in your next long-term relationship with that 10 of Cups. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's keep going. So how will this person treat you? How will they make you feel? Queen of Wands has come out 3 times. I'm telling you, this person has their eye on you. They have deeper feelings for you than you think. Like, I'm telling you, a lot of y'all got a secret admirer. Page of Swords, Queen of Wands to come out 3 times. Okay, so how this person is going to treat you and make you feel, what your experience will be in this connection. Queen of Wands, this person's going to put you on a pedestal. Beautiful synchronicity. He's holding the sunflower, now she's holding the sunflower. He's going to give you your flowers. He's going to, like, kind of worship the ground that you walk on. Oh, Spirit, this is so freaking cute. The World, King of Wands. He's going to commit to you. You're going to feel like your search for love is over. My goodness. You're going to feel like the sexiest woman in the world. 8 of Pentacles. Knight of Wands. It's like you're going to be so shocked at how soft he is for you and how weak he is for you. Knight of Cups, 10 of Swords. He's going to fall first in this connection. And it's like you are going to be shocked how he's going to treat you, what your experience will be, is that, like, you're going to see what it's like for somebody to really love you and not just want you sexually. I don't even know how to explain it more than that, because that's just what it is. I mean, you're going to feel like he has your back no matter what. Like you're not alone in life. Like you're, like it's not you against the world, that it's y'all against the world. with this Tower being here. You're going to feel like the queen that you are. You're going to feel like you're finally being treated the way that you always wanted, in the way that you always knew you deserved, but could never seem to attract or experience or have. You're not going to feel like you need to sleep with one eye open or watch your back with this person. I'm telling you, it's something to it. King of Swords. This is the type that you tend to attract, the people that you do have to watch your back with. I mean, look at how sinister he looks. Again, karmic masculine energy. So I'm telling you, for that King of Swords to pop out earlier in this reading, he's going to come in with an energy that makes you think that he's just another heartbreaker. But he's actually a Page of Cups. Has no intentions on hurting you. Knight of Cups. He's going to be a Page of Cups that goes to a Knight of Cups that goes to the King of Cups. He's going to come in and impress you, not disappoint you just like the others. 8 of Wands. Your experience will be you feeling like, you know how they say like, oh, she can't keep a man or he can't keep a man or whatever it is. It's like that love, the type of like, you're going to feel like there is a type of love out there that you don't have to chase. Like there are some people that come into your life and you don't have to chase them. You don't have to drain yourself to be with them. Yeah, thank you, Spirit. This person isn't going to drain you. And this is why, if you are single or if you're going through a lull period, something to it. 3 of Swords. If you're going through some sort of a dry spell or just very long delay in love, something to it. 10 of Swords. It is going to shift and it is going to transform with this. Boobies. It is going to transform once this masculine transforms from karmic energy into divine energy. Yeah, I feel like y'all both got to evolve first for him to come in as your emperor. Perfect segue. 5 of Cups. You're not ready for this love yet, and neither is he. But soon y'all will be. He's going to come in in divine masculine energy. In the right energy. Because he wants to come in now. And if he doesn't know you yet, if y'all are complete strangers as of right now when you watch this, I'm telling you, he's going to spot you first. He's going to spot you first and he's going to want to come in, but Spirit is not going to let him come in until he evolves. Because I'm telling you, y'all got unfinished business from a past life with this death energy. And he did you bad. He did you in. But he wants to make it right. I don't feel like he's going to stop until he gets the chance to do so with this Page of Swords popping out again. And I'm telling you, this is one a lot of them won't. And he's taking the bait more often than not in the past, but this is a masculine energy that's tired of being for the streets. How fitting. Here we are with this King of Cups again, the Sun. This is someone you did life with in another lifetime that wants to do life with you again. If you'll have him. But the universe isn't going to let it happen until he evolves with this star energy. This is a star-crossed lovers type of connection, a fated connection. But it will continue to be blocked until he evolves. And until you evolve as well. Beautiful. Whew, let's keep going. Tell me more. I feel like y'all are already connected spiritually because the way my bracelet knocks. You may already be seeing this person in your dreams, or you will start to see this person in your dreams before they come in. Y'all are already connected spiritually. The timing just has to be right before you guys connect or reconnect in reality. Tell me more. What will be pile number 2's experience in this connection? We've got voids. Avoid rushing to fill voids with love. Seek inner fulfillment first. So this is confirming that, this connection is going to be blocked until you learn not to be the chaser and until he learns not to be the runner. But your experience will be like you're no longer going to be going the extra mile to make someone stay. You're going to be standing in your power and standing in your worth. And he's going to respect that. He's going to respect that. We've got baggage. It says emotional baggage can weigh down relationships. Unpack it. I mean, this is a connection where he's going to accept you flaws and all. And he's going to boost your self-esteem as well by way of how he treats you and the way he talks to you. He may even have some sort of a love language of words of affirmation in particular and quality time here. And when you learn more about those love languages, you'll know what to expect in terms of his treatment of you. This is going to be a connection where he respects your boundaries, where he respects the way that you're wired emotionally. He's going to seek and aim to understand you so that you don't feel misunderstood and unloved. Boundaries. Love may challenge your boundaries, protect them. This is going to be a connection where you're going to feel like you can let your guard down. Thank you, Spirit. And I feel like this person wants to try again with you. Whether this person, now there's a high probability that he doesn't know that y'all have a past life connection. He just knows he's very attracted to you, or that he will be very attracted to you, and that he feels very drawn to your energy. And he's gonna feel like, well, she must be the one, because I don't feel anything, but yet she makes my heart beat. Like Alfalfa and Delilah in The Little Rascals. You are gonna make this person fall, right? After him making this vow to himself, even that he would never fall again. So that alone is gonna let him know, okay, there's something here. But the purpose of this is for y'all to marry. And it could be a literal marriage or just more of a spiritual common law kind of marriage. That'll be up to y'all. But I feel like you're calling this person in, and this person is being forced and divinely guided to heal and to evolve into his divinity as well as you. Okay? Because I'm noticing, yes, the Empress popped out, but when I did a fresh shuffle, you're popping out as the Queen of Wands. You're not yet in your divinity energy just yet. Not all of you. Some of you are, but you're well on your way to it, right? And it's confirmed that you will get to where you need to be at to call this person in, and that he will as well. When you watch pile number 1, you'll understand why I said that. Because the Empress popped out, I believe, in this position. So if you were really drawn to this pile more than pile number 1, there's a great chance that you are still on your journey towards becoming a real, true, divine feminine. Meaning, you're being prepared for a divine counterpart type of a relationship, a divine relationship, and even a marriage. And this is why you've had some tough lessons in love. This is why you've experienced a lot of lessons in love, because you are not meant to be just a baby mother or a girlfriend or a side piece. You are meant to be someone's wife, and it's looking like someone that you were married to in another life wants to marry you again and wants to do it right this time. I'm telling you. You're going to feel like this person made an honest woman out of you. Like they didn't just choose somebody else over you, like the umpteenth other people that you fell for that disappointed you. I'm telling you, how you're going to feel is grateful for this connection. You're not going to beat yourself up for giving your heart to this person later. You're going to thank yourself for giving it a shot. Celebrate. Today, celebrate the love you share with those who matter most. And this is a synchronistic word here. We've got congratulations. It's time to celebrate. I'm telling you, there's some sort of a proposal, engagement, or something here. and marriage. But it's going to happen when it's supposed to happen. Divine timing. Trust in divine timing. Love arrives when it's meant to. For a lot of y'all, the one is somebody that for a lot of you, you've already met or you are already connected to them. But the connection is being intercepted by karmic partners on both parties until y'all learn the necessary lessons to prepare y'all to do this marriage and to do it right this time. Quit playing with me. Destiny. The reunion with your twin flame is a destined event. Quit playing. I would shout right now if I had the energy. I would literally shout. I'm so excited for you, pile number 2. How will this person make you feel? One more, Spirit, as a final confirmation. How will this person make pile number 2 feel? I'm telling you, they've known you before and you've known them before. I'm so proud of who you have become. You're going to feel accepted, loved properly. You're going to feel extremely blessed once this truly starts to unfold the way that the big energy wants it to. You're going to feel like hell for maybe even the first time in your life that somebody has chosen you. For a lot of you, your parents chose their partners over you, or were workaholics and chose money over you. Like, a lot of people have chosen other people over you. It's been a recurring theme. You're going to feel like you're safe with this person. Like, literally safe, for those of you that have been through sexual abuse, physical abuse, and mental and emotional abuse as well. Deep down, my intentions with you have always been pure. Didn't I tell you this is a bad boy who really doesn't have any intentions on hurting you? And you're going to feel like it was meant to be. Shocked by it even. At how a love-hate connection can turn into something that, a connection that you really don't want to live without. Like how someone can challenge you so much, but make you love them so much at the same time. Confirmation. Watch pile number 1 as well, because this popped out. You're going to feel embraced and again supported. Like somebody in this lonely world has your back. I can feel your energy around me every day. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So, you know how there's this thing, especially when it comes to conversations among women. You know, good men usually have a lot to offer, but some of them can be very terrible in bed, okay? I know this is like an odd segue, but this is what I wanted to include in this 18 plus reading, y'all, because, you know, a lot of the stereotypical good men, the men that try to come off as if they're good, you know, they're doing that to get in the cooter cat and knowing that they are not really that good or that they really lack in the passion and whatever. So now that you know all of this, let's see what is going to be the best part about the sexual chemistry between the two of y'all. And I'm seeing that the chemistry is going to be through the roof for you to pop out as the Queen of Wands and him to pop out as King of Wands, or switch the roles as you need to. But there's going to be a high level of sexual chemistry and compatibility. But let's see what's going to be the best part of the intimacy, the one-on-one time with this person, how they express their love and their feelings to you. What will be the best part of intimacy with this bad boy who's actually a good guy just for you? What will be the best part about intimacy? Whoa. Food play. Well, one, this man may know how to cook, okay? May be very, you know, dutiful around the house as well. Like he's not opposed to doing the dishes or, Yeah, he's very helpful, okay? But on a sexual level, it says wants to have a picnic on you and may use whipped cream, honey, ice, and more. Now, I know we are upset with R. Kelly. I know it. But I am hearing Honey Love by R. Kelly, honey. It's like this person. Okay, so for one, this person has a lot of stamina, y'all. A lot of stamina. And he knows his way around the bedroom, okay? A lot of stamina. It's the stamina is what it is. Cause for you to have time to do all that, to be licking food off and like going to go get the food out the refrigerator, and then like ice is cold, so like using the ice and like that's a lot. Like somebody without stamina would not be able to do all of that arousing things without finishing. So yeah, stamina. Tell me more. Ooh, and for some of you, this person is not opposed to using toys in the bedroom on you. I don't feel like they want to use them on themselves. Spirit confirmation, stamina, and toys. I'm picking up on toys. It says they are fit and expect you to be up for long sessions and sexual gymnastics. Yeah, this person likes to try different positions. Ooh, a good one of the best parts as well is I feel like this person offers tantric sex. A lot of people can't get in that frequency. Oh, we tapped in today right now. I don't know what I done drank or ate, but we are tapped in. Tantric. It says like to have slow and meditative sex with intimate connection and sensation. Y'all not about to play with me right now. I'm very proud of myself in these intuitive nudges right now. Okay, one more. Tell me more. What will be the best part? Ooh. We got games. It says like to play and make up little games in bed and may want to act out fantasies. So I mean, this person wouldn't be opposed to, getting one of those card games where you just like pull a card out and it says, okay, let's do it doggy style, or ooh, like I don't know. I just feel like this person is very open minded. It's definitely gonna be in the energy of whatever you want, whatever you say goes. And it's something to it with this diva energy popping out. Likes when you act like a diva who is bossy or bitchy, needs a little drama. Like, this is a very dominant alpha male type of energy. May even be Sigma, because Sigma is a mixture between Beta and Alpha, right? But this is a very masculine energy that you're going to have eaten out of the palm of your hands. And I ain't going to care if you gain a little weight or lose a little weight. It's going to accept you for who you are with this curvy. Loves your soft curves and wants a lover with a healthy, voluptuous body. Somebody who's going to help you to evolve beyond any sort of body issues you may have or insecurities that may have held you back from wanting love altogether. Confirmation. This is a player that wants to be yours, that wants to no longer be for the streets, but like they want to be domesticated. This is a player who's capable of being faithful. And when you listen to power number 1, you'll get more about these things as well as everything else that we've talked about. Now let's close this out with some timing. I'm going to pull a few because a lot of you will be drawing to power number 2, so take what resonates, okay? I clear the energy for power 2. You may hear my baby in the background. She's good. Y'all know she be playing back there. So I clear the, okay, so we got 4. Let me get one more because I was aiming for 5. Thank you. Ooh, for some of you, it's coming in hot, especially if you're watching this right now. Because something told me to look down. Okay? Confirmation. Rushing in. So for a lot of you, this person is on some sort of a rapid healing or spiritual journey to finding himself, to getting into his divinity, to getting out of karmic energy. Ooh, this person is rapidly closing out a karmic cycle. Thank you. April. So it could take up to a year. I'm hearing by this time next year, not just when I recorded it, but by the time you watch it. By this time next year or around April of the following year. of when you're watching this. Next spring, basically. July. I'm going to explain this in a second. We've got it's not worth waiting for. It's not the right time. Ooh. So remember when we got that thunder when you least expect it? And remember when I was explaining with the thunder? I think I was explaining like something about y'all like being overloved and just kind of like nothing happening for a very, very long time. I feel like that's the energy that I'm picking up on. But it's coming in quickly. As early as summer of 2024, if you're watching this in real time, or as late as spring 2025 or spring in the next year of when you're watching it. Because the only delay here is y'all's karmic cycles, but y'all are going to be closing these out rapidly. The karmic cycles is what's blocking it. And maybe even some sort of karmic partnerships that y'all, karmic ties that y'all need to break free from. But it's coming. I'm not going to sit here and beat a dead horse. You'll see it with time. But if you are still in karmic feminine or karmic masculine energy, your brain is going to hear that and say, yeah, right. Whatever. I'll never find. All right. Well, goodbye. You'll never find it then. Whatever you tell the universe don't listen. But for those of y'all that are healing, that are trying to get in positive energy and that won't love and that isn't in that type of negative, naggy energy, by summer 2024, well, I'm thinking about how May popped out, okay? So let me at least put it on the table. So it's for a lot of you, it's manifesting now. For others of you, it will happen anytime between now that you're watching it up until summer of 2024 or the summer of when you're watching it. Max, the following spring, the spring of the next year that you're watching it. So although it seems like it's not worth waiting for, know that it just isn't happening because the time isn't right, but you now know when the time will be. So stop obsessing and stop feeding your mind negative thoughts, making you believe that you're wasting your time. Okay? So thank you, pile number 2. I hope you enjoyed this reading. I hope it helped you. Remember to watch the other piles if you felt drawn to them in any way, shape, or form, or if you've just got the time to kill. And if you would like to know the next 12 months of your love life, your career, what's going to play out, what's going to take place, the link to Saintuality.com is in the description. And don't forget to subscribe as well. That way you'll know when I drop more juicy readings. Okay? So until next time, y'all. Bye. Beautiful reading. All right, Spirit, give me this energy. We're going on almost 3 hours, baby. Hey, Pal 3. So, you were drawn to the card of feelings and the lovely Chrysicola here. So, I'm not going to be using this in the reading. I just used it to pull you into this reading, okay? So, let's put this to the side and get started. So, I clear the energy for Pal 3. For some of you, you may want to watch Pal number 1 as well, just as confirmation if you were struggling between them, okay? So I clear the energy for pile number 3. If you would like to book a same date session with me, the link to Saintuality.com is in the description. I've got a special discount code down there for you as well. It'll take $40 off your session until that code expires, all right? Clear the energy for my lovely pile number 3s. So, Spirit, who is this good guy that can actually treat pile number 3 right? That can give them the type of love, like that has the love in them to give them in the first place. Who is this guy? Show me what I need to see about their personality. And if I didn't say it before, if it sounds like someone you already, I think I did say it at the beginning. Yeah. For some of you, you may already know this person, or it could be someone completely new. Ooh, we got the Knight of Wands coming out with the Four of Pentacles. I'm going to go with this one, though, as personality. But let me just listen real quick, because there's something for these two to pop out together. Well, this is someone who's very possessive, okay? Very, very lusty, very sexually attracted to you, or will be. Ooh, or this person is looker, honey. A looker. This is someone who's been in a lot of relationships, or just a few, okay? More than one. This person is no stranger to relationships. This person doesn't like being single. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. This is someone who's going to be in chaser energy towards you. We'll get more, but let's hyper focus on the personality. Ooh, I'm telling you, it's something to it. This is somebody who's not going to be too much on their high horse to chase you, to make effort. This is someone who you're going to resist falling for, but who you're going to fall for nonetheless. It's something to it. Some sort of an unexpected connection. Let's talk about this personality. Okay, so this is someone who is a guy's guy. Very masculine. May even come off as cocky and arrogant at times. Has a macho bravado type of energy that they carry around. This person gets a lot of attention with whatever personality traits that they do have. This is someone who is an extrovert, the life of the party, a traveler, is multifaceted, very talented at something in particular, may even be an entrepreneur, or have an entrepreneurial spirit. This is someone who is very ambitious, may not have any children, or, may have maybe 1 to 2 children. This is someone who has a history of being kind of selfish, may even be like the oldest of their mother's children. Or if they are, they're either the oldest or they're the one that's babied, if they're not the youngest themselves. And I don't know why I'm getting all of this, but it's like this person wants you to know so much about them. Yeah. And this person wants to know so much about you. I'm telling you, this person is very interested in you, or will be very interested in you. And it's so odd. Out of all of these cards in this deck, y'all, pile number 3. And this is usually my more spiritual pile. Not saying pile 1 and pile 2 aren't spiritual, but usually the people that are drawn to pile number 3, like, y'all are more of like my evolved people. Like, y'all just be deep, I know y'all energy, okay? But anyway, let's talk about it. For y'all to get the Knight of Wands, it's funny how life works, because it's like It's ironic that I'm doing a reading on who is the good guy that you will meet that will treat you right, and you got the Knight of Wands. And the way my baby just kind of screamed in the background, it's kind of like, gotcha. And it's not meaning like this person is not going to treat you right. But this is someone who, for some of you, there may be some sort of an age difference between you and this person, or a maturity difference. But it's going to work, though. Let's tap back into this person's personality. This is someone who has big D energy, baby. King of Swords. Diablo energy. Saturn energy. This person knows what they want out of life. This is somebody who's going to be very successful. Knight of Wands, King of Swords, Diablo. The King of Swords and Diablo, this is Saturn. This is Mars energy. This is someone who's going to be very successful. And I split the deck and we got the King of Pentacles, who has a lot of hopes and goals and dreams. And for a lot of you, again, this is somebody that's going to become very successful. Eight of Pentacles. The Sun, I'm telling you. This is not a lazy person. This is someone who is kind of traditional when we talk about their personality. This is someone who knows how to move in a room full of vultures. I'm telling you, this person is very business-minded, business-savvy, business-oriented. And the way busy just popped out of my mouth, this is a busybody. May have even played sports a lot, or sports just in general in school, or this is a very athletic, go-getter, hustler type of energy when we talk about their personality traits and how they are and who they are. The Fool, this is someone who is kind of, this person is funny, has a great sense of humor, doesn't take things so seriously. A lover and a fighter, this person. This is someone who doesn't expect handouts, doesn't like asking for help. I'm telling you, this person is very traditional. They're a breadwinner. This is someone who wants a stay-at-home wife, or will want you to be pregnant and barefoot if you're still in childbearing age. Like, this is somebody who, I'm telling you, this is somebody who's getting ready to want to settle down, who's gonna want to settle down. For some of you, I literally heard this is somebody who is very street smart and book smart. May even have a history of being in the streets, or if you're not of that community and know what the hell I'm talking about, on the other side of the coin, this is someone who is like a heavy hitter when it comes to the world of career and finance. Let me listen. This person has some sort of a high rank in the streets or in their career. Because I'm thinking about this Knight of Wands isn't yet the King of Wands or the Emperor, which those cards, those energies represents positions of authority. But I'm telling you, for somebody, this person has a lot of rank in the streets or in their career, despite whatever title they hold or whatever, what have you. You got to take what resonates. If you're not in the street, guys, or people that's from the city, who know how to get with it. And, just know that this is somebody who is not afraid of challenges, honey. Is not afraid of a little chaos, a little drama, a little static. This person is a little bit of a hothead. This is somebody who comes from humble beginnings if they're not from that street life. This could be, the stereotypical, what is it called? Malibu Mitch. I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about with that. But, yeah. So if you're if you're not into black men, let me just speak straight to y'all, okay? This is someone of your culture, of your usual type, that he's not a punk, okay? He's not a punk. He comes from humble beginnings, or even if he was born with a silver spoon, he knows how to get active. He knows He's not afraid of pretty much anything. He has a very fearless personality, no matter where he comes from, a mansion or the gutter. All right, doesn't matter. This is somebody who, I'm telling you, has a warrior spirit. Let's keep going before my baby gets too irritated in there. Cause y'all know she's an only child, right? So she got that only child syndrome, honey. So this person may be an only child. So therefore, they just kind of like, they don't fear anything. They had to look out for themselves. So it's like, it's put them in this fearless energy. I'm also hearing this is a healed narcissist, okay? Somebody who has evolved beyond their narcissistic tendencies, or maybe even diagnosis, honey. I literally just heard ADHD. This is someone who may take medication for certain mental health problems, okay? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. That's not for all of you, obviously. I'm telling you, this person has a lot of high hopes and ambitions, though. And especially if you are career oriented, or if you are business savvy, if you are the ambitious girl, ambitious woman type, like, this is going to be a man that's not going to be intimidated by that. That's going to be empowered by that. Personality wise, this person may be a feminist as well. Like if women were to be marching in the streets for their rights, like, they would be out there like, yeah, y'all don't need to be treating them like that. You know, like, yeah, I'm telling you, this person is someone who makes friends easily. I'm telling you, competition. This is a competitive energy. Somebody who's going to compete for you. Wow. 5 of Wands. The Empress. 6 of Wands. Not afraid of a little competition, a little chaos, a little challenge. Not afraid to chase you. Beautiful. So this is your future emperor, because you're popping out as the Empress, and this is the Knight of Wands. He's not yet an emperor yet, but he's well on his way with this 5 of Wands, 6 of Wands. Let's clear out the energy, though. I clear out the energy. So pile number 3. Tell me more about this masculine energy that is actually going to be a good man, and that can actually treat pile number 3 right, the way that he or she deserves. Hometowns, 10 of Pentacles. This is someone who is very family oriented, who has always wanted his own family, who, I'm telling you, it's something about you being a stay-at-home mom or wife who would allow you that if you would be open to it. Or if they're not in the position to do that, they will work hard so that you don't have to. I'm seeing the image of, like, they have those images on Facebook where the man will show his dirty hands and it'll show the woman's pretty hands, pretty nails. Like, this is a hardworking man. This is someone who does not look for a handout. This is the type of man on a personality level who, if he loses his job, he'll go cut grass. He'll go, sell candy bars. Like, I'm telling you, this is a hustler. Here he is popping out as the Emperor. This is someone who's very mature, whether they seem like it or not. This is someone who's mature, wise beyond their years. Something told me to look down. Hermit energy. Very wise, very mature, very old school with this, 6 of Pentacles quality time. Very generous. Very faithful. This is someone who's going to seem like a player, but they're a one-woman man. You may want to watch pile number 2. Yep, because this feels like this is an extension of pile number 2. And pile number 2 was a little complicated, baby, with this 7 of Wands drama. And for this to be continued, the cliffhanger, the hangman energy, yeah, you may want to watch pile number 2, baby, as well. Watch all 3 of them. King of Pentacles. This is, on a personality level, this is somebody who, I'm telling you, they're not afraid of hard work. In career, life, and love. This is somebody who wears their heart on their sleeve, but they're no fool. They're no idiot. Because I'm thinking about how people think someone is the strongest if they're cold and they're heartless, but really the strongest person is the one who has evolved beyond the cold energy, the cold-hearted energy, and who learns how to be warm and still protect themselves. Follow me. It's like this person, their heart was once cold as ice, but they've evolved. And when you listen to Power Number 2, you'll get a better understanding. I'm trying not to repeat any of those messages because this is different. But this is an echo of Power Number 2. It just is. And this is someone who is like very strong-willed, very tenacious, very fierce, very bold, is a very passionate lover and just person overall. This is like good Samaritan energy, I'm telling you. This is someone who will defend you, who will show up for you when you need them. People don't give the Knight of Wands energy credit for that. We always just kind of minimize the Knight of Wands as just being like, you know, just somebody like that you sleep with, but that you can't depend on. You know, somebody who only has DICK to offer. But the Knight of Wands will put in that work for you. The Knight of Wands will tear something up about somebody that they really love. The Knight of Wands is passion magnified beyond the Page of Wands. And I'm explaining this because this is someone who a lot of people have counted out. This is somebody who's had to rely on themselves and who will be very reliable for you. Although they are going to initially show up in this Knight of Wands energy like they're not looking for anything serious, yada, yada, yada. This is someone who is going to want to build a life and a family with you. This is going to be someone who seems like they're for the streets or that you shouldn't take seriously, but who is actually marriage material. This is someone who... I'm about to go see what she's doing. Okay, I'm going to go see what she's doing now. Okay, hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Check out the description for another timestamp while I go see why she's yelling. And watch when I get in here, she's just going to start laughing like, gotcha. Hey. Underneath the remote. Come on. Okay. Okay, I am back. All right. So, super long break, but so much insight came from that break. So, take what resonates on what I'm about to say. So, for some of you, this good guy, that's this good man that you will meet, that you are capable of meeting if you are willing to do the work that's necessary, if required, or just to give love a shot. Whatever it is that could be standing in the way of the possibility of this happening, as long as you break through whatever that thing could be, and you actually meet this person, this is going to be someone that comes in, and it's going to be a short-term connection initially because of this person's pursuits and maybe even responsibilities, or maybe even yours. And I say this because I had to get up, and it's going to be some sort of an interruption in this connection. Or maybe if you already have met this person, you may currently be in some sort of a separation, because I'm looking at this Knight of Wands, which is the archetype of the traveler, the busybody, someone who's always gone. And then for it to be right next to the Ten of Pentacles hometown energy, there's going to be some sort of a brief or maybe even extended intermission, just like I had to step away for a while from this reading when it comes to y'all's connection. So this guy is going to come in if they haven't already, and then they're going to leave because it's going to feel like the time isn't right, or maybe it's going to be because the time isn't right. And I feel like it's more of the latter. And I feel like it has a lot to do with both of you guys' responsibilities with this single dad energy. Whether he's an actual single dad or not, that's beside the point. King of Cups energy. Yeah, you definitely want to watch pile number 2 for the Page of Swords to pop out in this deck. When you watch pile number 2 after this one, you'll understand why that was confirmed. But yes, so this is gonna be a good man, but something's gonna get in the way. But it's not going to uh, stop the connection. It's only whatever gets in the way is only going to be able to hinder the connection for a short amount of time. Because what's meant to be is going to be. Because I'm thinking about how if you love something, let it go, and if it comes back, it's meant to be. If this isn't someone that you have had to let go or that has walked away from you, that will be the case, but they will come back to you. Look at this suitcase. It's something to it. 8 of Cups. And another thing that I'm getting from this group date, 2 of Cups. This is a connection this is gonna be a connection that's gonna happen unexpectedly after you have been single for a few years, whether this is your current experience or will be your experience in the future. But just like when you least expect it, this is going to be a connection that comes in out of nowhere. This good man, not perfect man, because he's still in Knight of Wands energy. It's like y'all both are going to surprise each other. And here you are popping out as the Empress again to this person's Knight of Wands. I feel like you are going to make this person want to shape up and ship out. This person isn't going to be thinking about, they value settling down and maybe even marriage and all of that, but it's something that they put off into the distance with this Knight of Wands energy. But you're going to make this person want to speed up their pace, want to be at that settled down type of energy a lot sooner than later. And the other download that I got as I was busy with my daughter was this is going to be someone that has certain personality traits and characteristics that heal certain daddy issues that you had. Something told me to look down. 5 of Pentacles, insecure energy. Especially those of y'all that had some sort of a deadbeat dad in your life, or some sort of a narcissistic father, or a father that attracted all of the hoes, all of the ladies, and they always put other women before you, or just never was there for you. They always put themselves before you. Because I feel like I'm picking up on this Knight of Wands energy of a lot of y'all's fathers. that puts you on the back burner for their own selfish, you know, reasons. But this good guy is going to be somebody that comes in that is a vast difference from your deadbeat dad. Because a lot of y'all were raised in single parent households or loveless households, or maybe even are a product of a divorced relationship. Take what resonates, but and it's something to it. Meeting parents. This is going to be someone that you break some sort of a generational curse with, of divorce, of unrequited love, even of deadbeatism. This is someone that you may have a daughter with currently, or maybe slated to have a child with, and it's a high probability that it will be a girl. For those of you that that's for, that is for those of you that that's for. And if it's not, just don't take that, okay? But I am seeing something about a daughter, because I'm thinking about Knight of Wands energies. Like, players usually have daughters as part of their karma for the way that they've treated women. So I'm getting that very, very strongly. For some of you, this is someone who's either going to come in and help you break generational curses, more so on your dad's side, that you inherited from your something to it. The edit. And you see how it's cutting of the ribbon. This is a man that's going to come in and help you break certain soul ties and relationships and generational curses, quite possibly from your father's side. And help you to move on and evolve into who you're supposed to be, your next chapter in life and in love. We can always talk about that more later, but let's keep going, just in case my daughter gets annoyed again and I have to step away. But I clear the energy. Now, I was going to ask the question again. Tell me more about this person that is going to be a good man to pile number 3, that's going to treat you in the way that you deserve. And we've got this. Wear something sexy. It says, wearing clothes that make you feel sexy can change the very atmosphere around you. Put on something that gives you the extra oomph, and you'll find it much easier to get what you want out of the situation. So this is giving like office, and I'm getting a lot from this, okay? So I'm telling you, this is echoing that sentiment of this person being a hard worker. You know, like, this is a person who has like multiple hustles, maybe even multiple streams of income. I feel like this person has a lot of money, but they don't come off that way. This person is well off financially by way of some sort of an inheritance, a certain parent that's well off that just kind of like gives the money, or just by way of their work ethic. But it's something about, like, this person is very generous. It's going to, like, I feel like this person may have a love language of like gifts. Like, this person, whoever they really love, like they drop bags on them. I'm telling you, it's like they pamper whoever they're with. This is someone who is, I don't know why, but I'm picking up on Why Did I Get Married Too. Y'all know how Mike did. Is it Mike and Sheila? I know it's Sheila, but I think his name is Mike. Remember the other guy that she ended up meeting, the officer? I can't remember his name. Troy? Yeah, Troy, I think. Follow me, y'all. So this person has the personality of Troy, not Mike, from Why Did I Get Married Too. I don't know why, but I'm getting that very strongly because I'm thinking about that scene in the movie where Sheila put her lingerie on, and she was just trying to please her husband, you know, and he like body shamed her, he fat shamed her, he laughed in that woman's face, but he was shaking in his motherfucking boots when Troy stepped in the picture and loves her the right way. This somebody who gonna love you the right way, and there's something to it, baby. It's something to it. And he might even look better than that person that broke your heart. Just saying, honey. Whether you got, a little weight on you or not. But I feel like y'all are closing out some sort of a cycle, or need to close out some sort of a cycle with a very mean masculine. With this, I don't like you. A very bitter, cold, maybe even mentally, physically, or emotionally abusive masculine. A masculine that only sees women for their bodies and not for who they are as people. It says there is some strong animosity in this connection. Any warmth has grown cold. Watch your back because someone out there really doesn't like you. This is someone who is going to treat you better than somebody who treated you in this way, who acted like they liked you, and then once they had you, tried to like make you feel small or make you feel insecure, whether it's on a body level or not. But doubling back to that Sheila, Mike, and Troy energy from Why Did I Get Married Too? It says, the world stops when I'm in your arms. Being with you brings someone immense joy. None of their problems matter. None of the noise in the world can affect them as long as they get to be held by you. How sweet it is to be loved by you. I just heard that. Wow, that was random. This person's going, oh my goodness. When you watch pile number 1 and possibly even pile number 2, you'll get more. But because this message popped out in one of those piles. A warm embrace. Someone is craving closeness and intimacy. Show those important to you that you care with a tight hug and some loving quality time. Mm-hmm. This person is very passionate. Yeah, and the card, the indicator for pile number 1 was the card of passion. Yeah, watch all 3 piles of the movie, of the show, of the reading, y'all. Dang, I can't even get it out. I'm so excited because it's like, y'all, this is gonna be somebody that levels you up. Like for some of you, this is someone who, okay, this is an alpha male. This is alpha male energy when we talk about personality. Before we move forward, this is someone who, I mean, they're very good in the bedroom. Whoever they have feelings for, they are both feet in. Oh, that's what you're trying to say. This is someone who tends to move a bit quickly in relationships. This is somebody who, if marriage is on their mind, they may want to marry you kind of like sooner rather than later. And it's something to it with this unbridled passion. Bride, listen to me. It says this situation is ruled by an intense, fiery emotion. You can choose whether to give into it or to turn your back. If you do give in, be careful not to let yourself be consumed by the flames of unchecked passion. I'm telling you, this person is gonna want to lock you down quick. This is who you're gonna be in your next relationship with. So when we ask the question of when will you meet a man that will treat you right, you're gonna know the answer of timing at the end of this reading. But you should know that this person is gonna want to make things official with you. Like you ain't gonna have to wait forever and a day, like you had to wait for that other person who wasted your time. This is somebody who is not gonna waste your time. This is somebody who means what they say and says what they mean. And I told you, this is somebody who y'all gonna come in, y'all gonna develop or reconnect in this connection. But something's gonna get in the way. But when it circles back, when this person comes back or you come back to them, however it goes, it's gonna be even more strong and at a higher level in frequency, and it's gonna go the distance. Something's gonna get in the way, but it eventually will go the distance. And it doesn't really, and I mean, for some of you, a third party is gonna get in the way because we are dealing with the Knight of Wands. But you're gonna outrank that third party, and this person's gonna build with you. Or this may even be your story currently. But this is the good man, and we're gonna see what hits the table as we go forward to kind of understand why would Spirit say that this is a good man. I mean, he's still a Knight of Wands at that. How is it that he's popping out in your reading as the good man? I mean, I see he has a lot of qualities and potential to be a husband, to be faithful. He has a lot of love to give. See, but the thing is, I just heard he hasn't given his heart to anybody. Yeah, a few people may be able to say that they dated him, or that he slid in their DMs, or that he, was flirty with them or whatever. But he hasn't given anyone his heart. No one can really say that, because he's not the type that's going to tell you what you need to hear or you want to hear. He's going to actually be upfront and honest, because I'm thinking about that saying of a real player is somebody who can tell the truth and still get what they want, not someone who has to lie to get what they want. That's not a real player. You know what I'm saying? So this is a real player. This is somebody who's gonna keep it real with you, who isn't gonna play any mind games. I mean, he's not showing up as the Knight of Swords. This is somebody who's gonna be very upfront, very direct about what they want and what they don't want. Not afraid to apologize when they're wrong. They're not gonna say they're gonna offer commitment if they know they're not ready. But the upside of that, the flip side of that is when they are ready, they're ready. And they gonna come get you. It don't matter if you're talking to somebody else. It don't matter who they got to compete with. They don't care about what people think about if they post you or if they. I'm telling you, intimacy is good for you. Intimacy is more than the physical. It's about trust and vulnerability. Allow yourself to be vulnerable and soft with someone you trust. The more you open your heart, the better your outcome will be. This is going to be a connection that you have like very little hope for. That's going to surprise you at the way that it evolves into something more serious. This is something that's going to start out light, but evolve into something that's serious over time with this message of take your time. This is someone who has commitment issues, but that's going to get over all of that to be with you. Because it's just going to be something about you with this year making me jealous. Let's keep going. And you'll learn more about this person's personality when you watch House number 2 and 1. But all in all, this is the Knight of Wands personality. Very bold, very confident, very nice body even. They don't like people stressing them out. They don't, they like to live life to the fullest. This is a YOLO type of energy. This is someone who will bring you up out of your shell. The Knight of Wands always seems to come in after a period of like great stagnation in love. He comes in and just like lights your love life on fire. Helps to bring your spark back, something to it. Pluto energy. This person may have a very strong Aries or Scorpio placement. Maybe even Pluto in the 10th house for that 10 to be there. The 10th house of basically success, achievement, career. And it makes sense because he is very career oriented, or just, he's about that bag, honey. Creepy energy, spirit. Tell me more about this person's zodiac energy. So that pile number 3 kind of knows what to expect or has the confirmation they need if they think they already have met this person. So we got Taurus. Gemini. Cancer. 2 more, because I know a lot of you will be drawn to this. I'm also getting Aquarius with this 17 here. How sweet it is to be loved by you. Mercury, Gemini, and Virgo energy is prominent in this person's chart as well. And I'm telling you, it's something to that Aries. They could just simply be an Aries rising, which is a very karmic placement, might I add. Again, it's something to that Aquarius energy. Take what resonates on the signs, though. But the heaviest energy that I'm getting really is Aries or Scorpio in their big 3. Beautiful. Let's keep going. So, I clear the energy spirit. So, how will my pile number 3 make this Knight of Wands non-committal energy feel that's gonna make them evolve or want to evolve or mature into this good guy that it looks like they are gonna become? Now, I can't deny this message of divine timing, because for me to the way that I staggered that sentence, like that they're going to evolve into. It's almost like it's guaranteed with this divine timing, like it's fated. It says, we are on the journey in the divine dance on the soul plane. It will manifest into the physical world in perfect divine timing. All we have to do is trust and have faith that all will work out beautifully. Nice. It did not say that Aries rising is a karmic placement, karmic battles. It says, please be patient with my process of growth and change as I come into my power. I am making sure that everything is in alignment so I can be with you. I am severing my ties with the karmic situation and completing the cycle. So this is why there's a delay in your love life, just like I said in pile number 2. It's because your person is closing out a karmic cycle. Like it's written like that. So right now, their personality is showing up as this Knight of Wands because they got some stuff on their plate before they will be this marriage material, this relationship material, good guy type of energy. Now, when we talk about how you're going to make them feel, they're going to obviously feel like it was meant to be. They're going to feel pleasantly surprised by the chemistry, the passion, not the attraction, because I mean they're going to see that you're fine. For some of you, you are my Taurus, Capricorn, and I was going to say Scorpios as well. My Taurus, Capricorn, Virgos, and obviously Scorpios are here. So the attraction, that's not going to be a shock. Like that's nothing. That's like, duh, you're beautiful, you're fine, you're sexy. But they're going to be pleasantly surprised by like the effect that you're going to have on them. And it's something to it. I just looked down and we've got inspiration. They're going to feel very inspired by you and your motivation. I'm telling you, you guys are going to be of like minds when it comes to your ambitious nature, your, career oriented, driven type of vibe. Like they're going to match your energy. Yeah, because it almost looks like he's holding a huge match here. He's going to be able to match your energy. Whatever his personality is, it's going to be something that's in cahoots with yours. Something that isn't easily intimidated by yours. Because I feel like a lot of y'all got very strong personalities. Y'all have balanced y'all masculine and y'all's feminine energy. So a beta male or a very insecure male is very threatened by your energy. Feels the need to even buck at you even as a way to get you to submit to them because of your strong personality and strong will. But this person is nothing like that. This person is going to match your energy, match your ambition, match your entrepreneurial spirit, match your hopes and dreams and desires to want more out of life. This isn't somebody who's going to slow you down, but somebody who's going to big you up, who's going to hold you up and hold you down if necessary. On a cultural lingo type of level, when I say hold you down, like no matter what, this person's going to stick with you through thick and thin. This is like somebody who's going to be your ride or die. So that's more about their personality as well. Okay? But they're going to feel very inspired by you and your ambitious ways. They're going to feel very uplifted around you, whenever they are around you or whenever they speak to you. You're going to have a very strong influence and impact in this person's life. It says, there is no one else who inspires me the way you do. I am so proud of you, your achievements and gifts. Your love really gives me strength and courage to strive for more out of life. Now, I know Cardi B and Offset may not be on the best terms right now based on what the world knows, but this is giving like Cardi B and Offset. Like, you know how every time she would perform, they would always find him in the audience and he would just be like a kid in a candy store, didn't care who's watching, and would just be very supportive of her. So that's how we're going to talk about how he's going to treat you, but he's going to feel that in return. Because I feel like this person shows up for people who don't show up for him. And it's like he's going to feel like you're his ride or die, and he's your ride or die. Like, as long as he has you, he's got the world in his hand. That the world is his oyster. He's going to be very loyal to you. Although it's like people are going to know him as this Knight of Wands, but he's really not that. You'll get more info when you watch pile number 2. We've got the world. It says, Everything revolves around you. I keep you in mind when I am making decisions, and I include you in all of my plans. Every action, every dream. I love doing life with you. You mean so much to me. Without you, I feel like nothing. This person is going to feel like very, not just sexually attracted to you, but emotionally attracted to you. There's some sort of a planet in your chart that's going to be heavily aspected or actually conjunct with this person's moon sign. If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry, we'll talk about it later. But some sort of a planet, hell, maybe even your sun is conjunct this person's moon. But what I'm saying here is, what I'm picking up on is this person, how you gonna make this person feel like they can't live without you? Like it's you and them to infinity. Like there is no them without you. And that can get a little unhealthy. But I don't see it getting to that point for all of them. It says, insecure, you treat me better than I have ever been treated. You, what? They need to learn how to write. You treat me better than I have ever been treated. I know. I'm just going to pretend that I know what they're saying. You treat me better than I have ever been treated. I know that you can give me everything that I am missing. I really do want that, but I am still struggling with my fears. I feel like I am not good enough for you. It's my own insecurities holding me back. This person's going to feel very uplifted by you. Like they can fly a boat. Like they can drive a plane. Like they can eat the moon. You get what I'm saying? Just things that are absolutely ridiculous and pretty much impossible. They're going to feel like they can do. And for me to keep hearing how sweet it is to be loved by you, they're going to be very thankful for the love that you show them. Because it is a rare thing in this person's life. And I think that that's why they stay in runner energy. I think that that's why, they chase money or they're in workaholic energy often, because they don't feel loved by other people. And at times don't even feel good enough because of the mistakes that they've made or because of the past they've created for themselves or, whatever would have you. But I feel like this person is really going to feel uplifted by you. I'm telling you, you're going to have a very strong influence over this person. Like, those wives that have absolute control over their husbands, but like in a healthy way. Those people that are like, oh no, let me go ask my wife. Like, man, I'm just asking you if you want a Snickers or a Reese's cup. No, let me go ask my wife. That's going to be the energy of how you make them feel like, no, I can't, like you're their other half. And they may even make that official. I'm telling you. There's going to be some sort of a strong aspect between a planet in your chart and this person's moon sign. And it's going to have them very emotionally attached to you. This is the energy of a dog that gets out of the house and you can't find it, but it comes home. It's like, that dog want to be there. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all know what I'm trying to say. Like, that's how you going to make them feel. Like, they don't want to run away. They don't want to go. Some told me to look down. Understanding. Happy couples understand each other. Like you understand them. Through and through. In ways they can't even understand themselves. You're going to help them to understand and unpack certain traumas. You're going to be very therapeutic for this person. This connection is going to be very therapeutic. That's a perfect segue, Spirit. So what type of a connection and or relationship will they have with this person? Transformation. Enter into the light from out of darkness. A relationship or connection that helps you both to evolve into the better versions of you guys' selves. I feel like you both are going to heal certain wounds within each other that you can't heal yourselves as individuals. Faithfulness. Fidelity builds strong relationships. there will be, like, say for example, if and when you guys grow old together and you're having conversations with your grandkids, God willing, this person is going to transform from somebody who is a cheater or keeps their options open. Like they're going to transform into this good guy energy. I'm gonna be real with you, pound number 3, whoever this is, I don't see them coming in with this good guy energy. I see them coming in with this Knight of Wands energy and evolving into the good guy energy over time. And as you're speaking with your proverbial grandchildren or imaginary grandchildren even, I feel like your grandchildren are going to be shocked to know that Grandpa Wilson or Grandpa Raheem was a bad boy, was a player, was a heartbreaker, cheated on you. Like, what? Grandpa Raheem cheated on Grandma Savannah? Like, it's like the way that he's going to evolve and grow and calm down and settle down and know how to be faithful and be at your beck and call, honey. Like, everyone's going to think you're an absolute liar if you tell the story of him cheating on you. I don't think that for all of you, this is going to be someone who cheats on you. But, like, any sort of a story you tell of this person being a heartbreaker or a Casanova or this Knight of Wands that he will evolve from, it just will seem like tomfoolery. Because he's truly going to evolve into someone who is faithful, who eats out of the palm of your hand. I'm thinking about those old couples we see at the basketball games, the football games, the baseball games, that go to every game together until one of them isn't there anymore. And then they both aren't there. Like, this is going to be the type of relationship, thank you, Spirit, that you guys grow old together. Two people who are going to evolve from being very lonely in life to being able to confide in each other for a very long time. Two people who will be blessed to grow old together. Two people who never truly felt loved or healthily loved by anyone else, being loved properly in this connection by one another. Teamwork. Be united for a good relationship. This is going to be a healthy relationship. Again, something's going to get in the way. But just like that saying of, if you love something, let it go. And if it comes back, it's meant to be. This is going to be the type of connection y'all going to have is going to be one that's faded. So therefore, nothing that tries to come in to stop it will ever succeed in doing so. Infinity. Your love is timeless. Y'all going to have that old school kind of love. Let's keep going. Whew. I feel like this is something that's going to happen kind of later in life. I'm not saying, like, not too late, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't going to happen. This isn't the love you find in the sandbox. This isn't the love that you find at the lockers in high school. This is more of the love that you find after a few heartbreaks, after a few lessons learned, quite possibly after you learn to know your worth and to stand in it patiently. And once he learns how to give the love that he hopes to receive. But let's see, what type of a relationship or connection or whatever will pile number 3 have with this good guy? This did not tell you it's going to be short term initially, but let's see what else hits this table as confirmation. A short term connection that's going to turn into true love. So don't give up, because if you love something, let it go, and if it comes back, it's meant to be. Maybe this has already started. Or maybe this is something that will happen. But I'm thinking of how they say what they say. And it's that what God has for you, no man, no nothing can take it away from you. So be patient, because for a lot of y'all calling this in very soon. We're going to look at timing in a second. I'm going to leave true love here just for aesthetics. And y'all see what's going on. They getting married. They jumping that broom. So it's going to be a connection for a lot of y'all that leads to marriage. Hold on, my music went off. Donna? For that Domino's commercial to pop on, this is going to be like a domino effect, like a snowball effect. Like, I'm telling you, things are going to develop between y'all real quickly. A whirlwind romance is what I'm hearing. Oh, man, I'll put my music back on. I feel like hearing some beach water, some ocean waves, okay? Spirit is so funny how these messages come through. It's going to be like a climb up a mountain, but also like a walk on the beach. It's like, it ain't going to be easy, but it will be worth it. Thank you, Spirit, for that download. Thank you for coming in so clearly. Let's keep going. Clear the energy. Oh, I just heard it. Thank you, Spirit. This is going to be the type of connection where, like, if you lose your job, or if all your teeth fall out, or if God forbid you get cancer or something like that, if the worst of the worst happens to you, this person still ain't gonna leave you. Who? Till death do us part energy. Because their love for you is gonna run deep with this mirroring each other, self-reflection, introspection, inner wounds. This person's inner child even is gonna be in love with you. Not just who they're becoming. Tell me more, Spirit. What type of a connection will they have with this masculine that's going to evolve from this non-committal person to somebody that wants to settle down? You saw how that just popped out. Spirit said, don't play with me. Engagement ring, confirmation, higher commitment, eternity, partnership, and union, completion. You no longer have to look anymore for the love that you deserve. You breaking out. This is going to be a connection that is an improvement, a step up from the narcissist and empath dynamic that you tend to attract in love. It says, girl with the snake, charmed or used, enable, boundaries. Like this is not going to be someone that you have to keep that guard up with, or that you have to continuously set boundaries with. Ascending, learning and expansion, transcending, preparing for union, a new phase. This is going to be a relationship that you can proudly talk about, that you don't have to, hide your face in shame when you think about it. Self-love and self-care, being happier, love and life. This is someone who's going to, not try to make you be something that you're not, but it's going to accept you for who you are. Whew. Beautiful. How's this person going to treat pile number 3? What is pile number 3's experience going to be in this connection? Now that we know these things. We've got the 4 of Pentacles. You're going to feel like he cares. You're going to feel like he respects you, like he values you. And when you watch pile number 2, you'll get more. You're going to feel like, and it's something to that caring about you. Because you know how sometimes somebody could really genuinely love you, not want you to like croak and die, right? But they have a funny way of showing it. They can behave in a way that makes you feel like, yes, they may love you, but that they don't really care about how you feel or what you think, or, just in general for you. But I feel like you're truly going to feel like this person cares about you. Like this person's going to treat you in a way to where, like, they're going to learn how to put this Knight of Wands pride to the side. I'm telling you, they're going to evolve from the Knight to the King. 4 of Wands. This is the marriage card. This is someone who's going to you're not going to scare this one off. And you know what I mean by that. When the going gets tough, the weak get going. I know the real saying, but I meant just what I said. When the going gets tough, the weak gets going. this one gonna be tough with you, like in a good way. Like this, thank you, Spirit, with that tough word. This is somebody who's not gonna show you tough love, but it's gonna show you a soft love, an understanding love. You could tell this person, goodbye, don't talk to me, I never want to see you again. They're gonna be at your doorstep. Like, you don't want to talk to who? You don't want to talk to who? What are we talking about? What's wrong? Tell me what it is so we can fix it. Four of Pentacles, justice energy. Will do anything you ask them to. Because you will be the only one that can say you truly had this person at heart. I don't care how many options they have. The Star. Ten of Pentacles. Ooh, how beautiful. It's like how this person's going to treat you is like they're not going to embarrass you, or at least they're not going to want to. And they're not going to let anyone disrespect you. Like if they have children with someone else, or an ex-spouse, or, you know, a crazy family member or something like that. Like they're not going to want anyone to disrespect you. They're going to respect you, and they're going to respect your boundaries as well. And this is how they're going to treat you, how they're going to make you feel, like for the first time in your life even, maybe, that somebody's competing for you, that you don't have to do the competing. Because I'm telling, and whether you got like a whole lot of other options or not, like when I say this person's going to compete for you, I mean like they're going to see your worth from the beginning. They're not going to have to break your heart and see you leave before they see it. And this is how you're going to feel. This is what your experience will be. This is the perfect depiction. Hangman, the Sun energy. Like, this person is not going to give up when things are difficult. They're going to push back. When you start to close off, shut down, or try to sabotage this connection, or if they make a mistake and you're really pissed off at them, they're not going to be afraid to make a fool of themselves. This person is going to have like a soft spot for you. King of Cups. Queen of Pentacles. This person is not going to juggle you. Because I'm getting more of a Two of Pentacles reversed with this card here. It's not going to juggle you. It's not going to waste your time and keep you waiting. It's going to give with very little expectation of receiving anything in return, which is the complete opposite of what a lot of you guys have experienced. This is someone that's going to apply pressure in a way that I don't think anybody has ever applied pressure to get you and to keep you. This person is not going to be a lazy lover. I'm telling you. Because I feel like y'all have a tendency to attract lazy lovers. People who make promises that they don't keep with the Two of Swords. Who keep you guessing. Who keep you in chaser energy. Thank you, Spirit. I got the message. We got this Strength card here. How he's going to treat you. Is he's going to chase you. Because he's going to see your worth from the beginning. With this Nine of Pentacles being here. Let's leave this for aesthetics. Let's keep going. Tell me more. What will be pile number 3's experience in this connection? Anticipation. Embrace the sweet anticipation of love's arrival in your life. It's coming. I'm telling you. I'm not lying. It's on your screen. You're going to feel like it was worth the wait. You're going to be glad that you didn't settle for another connection. You're going to feel extremely comfortable in this connection. Whether you're dressed up, got Noxema on your face, food on your shirt, toenails polished, just chipped. Like, and I feel like this person's going to maintain you as well, too. For some of you, this person, like, they're going to pay for you to get your nails done. They're going to pay for you to, like, they're going to be very observant. Very intuitive when it comes to you as well. Like knowing when you're stressed and knowing just what drink to get you from Starbucks to help you relax. It's something to it. This, I'm telling you, you're gonna be able to be your full self with this person. And I'm telling you, they're gonna be of service to you when it comes to love. I keep getting this acts of service, quality time, love language as a running theme in this reading today. But tell me more. How will this person make pile number 3 feel by the way that he will treat her once he evolves into, from this non-committal masculine energy into this more divine, mature, refined, good guy. Not perfect guy, but good guy. How will he make pile number 3 feel? I can't stop thinking about your beauty. Beautiful. Less insecure about certain things. Nope. Something to it. You're so beautiful inside and out. I can't stop thinking about your beauty. Not alone anymore. Because some people can be in loveless relationships or relationships where they feel more lonely than they were when they were actually alone. My loneliness is killing me when you're not around, like you are not alone or in another loveless relationship or connection. Like this is going to be a warm connection. And here we are with this beautiful word again. Your beautiful soul is what I crave most. So I feel like this person is going to be very good with their words. And it's going to be very uplifting. If you guys come from a cycle of very verbally abusive partners, this is going to be someone who uplifts you with their words, not tears you down. Okay? So let's move forward. So you know how when they say, a lot of people wonder why women gravitate towards like the bad boys and this, that, or there's like this belief that women want bad boys, that they don't want the good men, the good guys. But that's really like a myth. I mean, some people do, but in the grand scheme of things, we all just want somebody that we're compatible with on more levels than just one, right? So a lot of men don't understand that sometimes the stereotypical good guy can have all of these qualities, but be really whack in the bedroom. I'm going to just speak straight. So, and I don't see that this will be a problem between you and this guy. I mean, if he's popping out, that's the Knight of Wands. So this is an 18 plus reading. So I thought it would be nice to sprinkle this part of the reading in, where we're going to look at what is going to be the best part of the sexual chemistry between you and this person that's going to be your good man, Savannah, okay? Because I see that he's going to be packing a punch and maybe even packing all together, honey, okay? So what will be the best part of the intimacy, the one-on-one time, the grown folk time, the chemistry on a physical and sexual level between pile number 3 and this reformed, non-committal guy that's going to want to settle down with them? What's going to be the best part of the sexual chemistry between them? We've got vanilla. It says prefers conventional sex, doesn't like kinky or anything out of the ordinary. So I feel like for some of you, for him to pop out as a Knight of Wands and we got vanilla, I don't feel like he's vanilla. I feel like he's going to pull you up out of your shell, honey. Yep, something too. He's going to pull you out of your shell, going to show you some positions you didn't even know existed. It's going to have you waddling. I'm telling you, for some of y'all, this person is really packing. Like, really packing. Because in the other piles, like the things that popped up in this part of the reading, like it was just kind of like a heavy hitter type of energy. But this is kind of just in your face. This person is packing. For a lot of you, not all of you. And that in itself is going to be a thank you, hallelujah, for a lot of y'all. But it's something to those positions, though. We've got Kama Sutra. Has a spiritual view of sex and likes trying new positions to keep it fresh. I'm telling you, it's like this is not a boring lover. This is not a lazy lover. This is not somebody who finishes quickly either. Okay, this is someone you're gonna be very sexually attracted to. Like they gonna have some sort of a hold on your sexual energy. For some of y'all, I'm gonna be real, just between me and you. Let's pretend these other people ain't here, okay? If you ain't never reached that pivotal moment, and you know what I'm saying, you ain't never had one during the penetraciones, like if you don't typically get it with that, you gonna get it with this one. And for some of you, I'ma just tell you, another one of the best parts about intimacy with this one, whether you know them or not, and only time will tell, and your intuition will confirm, this person's gonna make you sprinkle. Some of y'all don't even know you can do that. It's going to truly unlock a level of intimacy that I don't think other people you've been intimate with have yet achieved. I'm telling you. Messy sex. It says bring the whipped cream and tasty toppings because they want to lick you all over. I'm telling you, this one's a freaky freak. This is a nasty one, but in a good way. And it's something about whether this is literal or not with this threesome. This is someone who's really going to bring you up out of your shell, make you try things you've never maybe even tried before, or make you like things that you didn't even know you liked before. Whether it's a literal threesome or just things that are typically out of your normal range and box. Let's get another one. But I'm telling you, this is a nasty one. In a good way though, like this one's nasty. Nasty. A curvy energy. Laid back, likes to enjoy the moment and is not in a hurry to orgasm. So this person is well endowed, but they're not gonna be sharing it with everybody. And they're gonna know how to keep it up and keep it going, if you know what I mean. We've got exclusive, want you all to themselves and may want a long-term commitment with you. You see it as confirmation. And you know I'm not lying because they popped out as the Knight of Wands. So you see the evolution is going to take place. They're not going to want to stay in this Knight of Wands energy. Ooh, I'm so excited for you. That's there. And make sure y'all keep them pedicures on point too, because you may be dealing with a feet man. And remember when I said he's going to pay for your nails and stuff like that? Like, he may even go get a pedicure with you. Even if he's never had one before. Like, y'all gonna just be attached at the hip, in and out of the bedroom, okay? So, let's close this out with some timing, y'all. I clear the energy for my lovely pile number 3. I'm gonna pull a few when it comes to timing because I know a lot of you will be drawn to this pile. So, I clear the energy for pile 3. Ooh, I gotta excuse me. When will pile number 3 meet a good man that will treat him or her right? I can't even get it out. And for me to be talking and then my mind just said, go ahead and turn this card over. For some of you, it's as quick as a few weeks, whether this is you calling someone new in or rekindling something by way of hearing from this person or you reaching out to them, bumping into them at Walmart or the gas station. But I'm telling you, it's coming in. Divine timing is at play in a few weeks. But I'm not going to take that. If it pops out again, then we'll know for sure. But let me get 3 more. Some of you, it could be the month of February. It's significant. I'll clear the energy. 2 more, Spirit. Whew. Come on. Some said look down. Faster than you think. Despite what your mind is telling you. For some of you, it could be in less than a month, and that's confirmed with that initial message that we got of in a few weeks. I think that's what popped out. It could be August 2024 if you're watching this in real time as well. And remember, this is a timeless reading. This could be 1 year from when you're watching this as well. This could be around some sort of a holiday. I'm hearing spring break. Some sort of a holiday in the spring and or summer. In a few months. So let's tie this in. So for a lot of you, this could be coming in less than a month. Because we all know there are 4 weeks in a month. And it's so fitting and effing funny that June is sitting right up here and I'm recording this in May. Okay? So it could be as early as June 2024 if you're watching it in real time. It could even trickle out into August 2024. Basically summer 2024. Spring 2025. Or summer 2025. Or if you're watching this in a different year, switch it how you need to. The following year of whenever you're watching it, more so in the spring and summer, is max energy, right? The earliest energy is within the next 30 days or the summer that you're actually watching it. If it didn't make sense, I don't care. Just rewind it and listen to it again. Y'all know I'm tired. This video is 4 hours long because this just took me too long, y'all. So I gotta close this out. But you now have your answer. All right. So pile number 3. I hope you enjoyed this reading in my crazy ways because y'all know how I get when I get sleepy. Okay. So be sure to give it a thumbs up if you did enjoy it or if it resonated in any way. And subscribe. That way you'll know when I drop more readings on the channel. And if you want to book a 12-month love forecast or something about your career, etc., the link to Saintuality.com is in the description. That's all that I have for you for now. I'm about to go take a nap. But you know I'll be back. Bye, y'all. My style of reading and you want to book your first or next session with me, head on over to Saintuality.com. Don't worry, babe, if you don't know what to ask right now, we've got 100+ readings on the site to choose from. Plus, you can ask an additional question during your session for more clarity. You can book a session via phone, video, or just a simple email. Whatever works best for you, your life, and your schedule. Now, it's obvious that you like a chill vibe and accuracy when you're watching tarot here on YouTube. So, if you're not part of the clique, hit that subscribe button for me. That way you'll be notified when I drop new content. And until we connect again, babe, I'm sending you lots of light, peace, love, and a high vibration as you go.